Hello, hello. Wow, that was a bad start. My voice decided to betray me. How terrible. Good evening, everybody. Hello.com, hello Habonky, hello Scaly1, hello Dave the Fox Mage. Hope y'all are doing well. Happy Friday Eve. A freeve, if you would. Yeah, no. What's up? No, not too much. It was just actually working on Nano Wadmo stuff because, you know, it's I've only got like 25 days. Yeah, doing pretty well. Can't complain. Busy day at work, busy day after work. I actually like being busy, so works out for me. So anyway, oh, what the hell? You know what? We're just getting started. Let me go ahead and just show this off real quick. There's not a whole hell of a lot here, but this is the most complete map that I have, so sure, why not? So I have this tentatively called yourhouse.wad because, I mean, it's a house and it's yours. We're using OTEX here. Good stuff. Closet, probably gonna have a few goodies in here, no big deal. Mostly an accessible bathroom. I didn't want to spend too much time on the Doom cute, so I just did a few quick things and just prevented the player from going in. Radio. Little kitchen. It's mostly done. Maybe a few little details here and there. An amazing TV with some amazing pictures on it. I actually textured the front of the TV. Yeah, that was all me, if you couldn't tell. But yeah, it's going to actually have something on it, obviously. I'm just doing a Halloween map instead of a Nano Wadmo. Yeah, you're smart. I'm not. Look at that. Shadows. Amazing. There's even light coming out of the house. One of my gamer's kitchens looks just like that. Nice. This is kind of intended to go into the garage, but the garage is inaccessible. I mean, I was thinking about maybe making it like a little armory type of thing. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. But outside of that, it's pretty much just like a winding road going down and around with some node builder errors, apparently. Yeah, good stuff. Can't take a leak before I do demon slaughter. Nah. But yeah, there's not really a whole lot here. This is kind of... I mostly did this section today. So, obviously the texturing is not quite finished. Winding road. Oh, well, thank you. It's going to keep descending. The idea is that Doom Guy, after all that happened, there is no garage, only broken dreams. Yeah. So this is pretty much just going to be a slaughter field. I might shrink it down a little bit. I might remove one of the winding areas because I don't want the maps to go on for too long. Because I'm missing some textures. Oh, that's right. I just carved that area out like literally before I started OBS. Yeah. But essentially what's going to happen is there's going to be like a little burbs here. So just like a little suburban type of area to fight through. This over here is going to have a tunnel that goes into the city. Holy crap. It is raining hard out there. Lovely. Heard like what sounded like white noise, and nah, it's just rain. And thunder. But yeah. I am trying to keep the, like I said, I'm trying to keep the map size down somewhat, because one of the complaints that I think some people have with slaughter maps is that they just kind of go on for too long. I want there to be just kind of short, little, bite-sized snippets. Maybe a little longer than your average Rush map, but not quite Rush Map 12. Lamau. Alright, anyway, that's pretty much all I have to show. Actually, before I forget, let me just go ahead and... There we go. Perfect. Won't go on for long. 3 days of walking later. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of thinking of maybe making it so it just bends around once, and maybe instead of going all the way up like this way, maybe it just kind of goes straight and it comes down. That way you kind of get the idea of being on kind of like a high area. Because Doom Guy, I'm trying to make him out to be kind of like this hermit who doesn't live too far from society, but, you know, a little bit separated. He's seen some shit, man. So anyway, Titanfall 2. Good stuff. Doesn't look too big when you put it in Doom Builder. Yeah, I know, right? This suburban area used to be like... Oh god, the EA app is being EA. It used to be like a lot bigger like that. But one, that made the block map too big. And that would have been just horrible to try to play through. Well, not just to try to play through, but also to try to create. Alright, hopefully... I'm not actually hearing any sound. That's... EAEAO. Well played. That is going through the wrong output. Okay. There we go. Everything should be good. You can increase the size of the block maps. Not really. I mean, there are methods of kind of dealing with it, but when they get too big, ports like DSDA Doom just really don't handle it well. Collision kind of takes a back seat at that point. All right. Campagne. Let's go. I know there's like a way of compressing block maps too. It's there's tricks, but yeah, now that I think about it, I kind of wonder how Sunder does it. Which then again, Sunder's more detailed than Huge in a lot of cases, but I don't know. All right. All right, epic battle. All right, let me remember my controls here. Wow. I do like what the running speed of the mechs are. Or sorry, Titans. Out of my way, dude. Run into the action immediately. Can you imagine if this was like map 1 or something? No, that's a little too far away. Who would have thought? Oh, hat. Get out of my way, dude. Jeez. It doesn't reload while you're shielding, does it? No, it doesn't. All right. Yeah, maybe I should do tone. Wait, is that... What the hell? Oh god, things are happening. Wow, that was instantaneous. Okay, yeah, I need to get good again. The map I've been enjoying is a Lost Woods like catacomb section. Nice.
Get to cover, pilot. We're taking down that wall.
Well, I don't know. If you finish it by Halloween, let me know. I am trying to play more seasonal WODs. They're like Cypec kind of let it slip that that he has a Christmas map, so I've been thinking about that. I don't know if I could even hit those things. Maybe like this? I don't know if they actually take damage. They may not. Wow, that was an explosion. Yeah, let me just hide behind this guy while I reload. Trying for an October 30th release. Oh, okay, so it might be too late for me. We'll see. Oh my god. These guys really do get in the way. Ow, ow, ow. Sonar lock. Alright. Okay, what? I was trying to get to a battery. Jeez, oh man, it's like those things pretty much insta-nuke you. Either that, I'm just not hearing the call out. Alright, all vanilla textures. Yeah, I'm too much of a coward for that. That plus I like OTEX. I'm familiar with it. Vanilla textures are, I mean, I love when people know how to use them. It's just amazing how much you can still pull off with them despite how, well, old they are. Okay. Alright, yeah, I was looking... There are way too many graphics here. Sorry. I'll turn it down to potato quality. Come on. Reloading sucks, man. Oh, balls. Alright, I need that battery. So, geez, oh man, it's like I get... The second, like, I go into, hey, your core's blowing up thing, it just, like, goes... Like, I go from, like, 3/5 health to 0. Alright, let me, what do I want to try here? Ooh, chromatic aberration, absolutely. It's like the Source engine, except, beefier. Thermite grenades sound good. All things considered. I think I also need to increase my distance a wee bit. Holy shit, this got some range. Yeah, I definitely need to stay back though, because, oh, go weapons free. Well, I was already doing that, so, my bad. It's EA, can you play $1? Make the reload faster. Well, I mean, that is what John Rigatello wanted, so there we are. Wow, that's, this thing's got a pretty good dash. Oh my goodness. It's one thing I can say doesn't really help are the friendlies. They really, really get in the way. Ooh, barely made that one. Okay, give me that. Thank you. Ooh, jeez. This is intense, yo. Give me battery. Okay, there we go. This thing is, yeah, this, equipment is pretty nice, actually. Oops. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, that's right. You can't hold me back. Could try the flame core. Yeah, what the hell? Let's see what that's all. Holy crap! So that happens when BT's upset, I guess. You killed my captain, now you will die. Old men. Warning. Warning. Okay, we need something a bit, speedier now. Okay, maybe that wasn't the best idea. Dude, get out of my fucking way! Oh, these friendlies are the worst. Get... Oh my god. Go to the thing! Thank you. Yeah, let's go over here where it's a little bit quieter, shall we? Really? Tone, you little bastard. Thank you. If only you could use 2 guns at once. Ain't that the truth? Were you able to change weapons on the fly in multiplayer? Kind of seems like if you were able to do that, it'd be a little bit busted, but I don't know. Wow, nobody dealt with you? Friendlies are so lazy, I swear. Let's go over here, that way we have a wall to our left. Okay, now I'm starting to remember how to use tone. If he'll ever freaking reload. Okay, seriously? There we go. Excellent. Alright, things are starting to make sense again. Holy crap. Ooh! Nice. Yeah, I'm remembering how the, wow. The AI is actually pretty good in this, I gotta say. Oh, get out of my... Dude, you... Oh, jeez. Come on. There we go. Wow, right in the face. Nice kill steal, asshole. Yeah, having the friendlies here, I mean, I can understand why it's kind of required because, I mean, there's a lot of shit going on, but Oh man, you're dealing with all these mechs simultaneously, like right here. I can't even get a shot. There we go. What's the point? Just, it's like they dodge into you. It's probably not ideal. Come on, dude. Reload. Okay, there we go. Everything's fine now. I got good-ish. Whew. Alright, whatever. Jeez, oh man. You guys are talking a lot. We're only one generation from $1 to save your game. Wow, things were cheap back then. Oh my goodness. Say the accent colors are blood and green marble. I like that. Can constantly swap weapons. Yeah, true. Man, I wish I had two hands. Lobby scene in the Matrix. Don't reload, just toss them aside and pull out two more. I like that idea. That's like, actually one of the things that I need to revisit at some point is Serious Sam. Because they ended up making VR versions of the original like first and second encounter. And one of the things that they ended up adding in was the ability to dual wield. And I gotta say, that actually makes the game a lot better. Alright, easy does it. Oh, are you serious? I haven't actually gotten to the game where you could have dual cannons yet, though. Which, feels broken, but I'm just gonna say that it's awesome. Did anyone... Okay, you guys finally caught up. Good job. Serious Sam got a big update that lets you crank up the enemy count. Nice! It's kind of nice that they're acknowledging Serious Sam again. Like, in all honesty. Or Serious Sam 2, rather. Are you... That dude literally dodged in front of me. The friendly AI is pissing me off, I gotta say. Of course, then again, I guess if... Yeah, okay. They literally ran past enemies just to run in front of me and attack the one that I was trying to take down. Like, maybe they're just trying to simulate multiplayer, because if they are, they're doing a great job. So that's the type of shit that I've come to expect from other people. It's a large part of the reason I don't play multiplayer games anymore. When I can avoid it. Okay. So I'm on this one now. Alright, you know what? Screw it. Just do this. Scorch guys are pretty serious. Whoa, what? I really want to know where this guy's coming from. Does he just like spawn behind you or something? Because he definitely wasn't there like 2 seconds ago. There we go. Handled. I don't know, maybe he flies in. Maybe it's just like a scene that if you're not looking in that direction, you'll miss it. I gotta say, it is a lot harder to, what the hell's going on over there? Okay. It is a lot harder to, see humanoid enemies when you're in the mech, that's for sure. Yeah, you're facing the wrong way, buddy. Okay, there we go. Thank you. It's nice that it's in a convenient little truck there.
Come on, pilot. Follow me. Here we go. Get ready, pilot. Going up.
Alright. A little touch of lift here. Oh, yeah. That is true.
You're doing a good job, Cooper. As far as I'm concerned, you've earned your pilot certification.
Now you know how frustrating it is to play the other TF2. I have played Team Fortress 2. I don't like it, or I never liked it as much as the original. It had more personality, but I don't think it necessarily translated to better gameplay. Plus, it kind of feels like some things were maybe a bit busted, like scout sapping, or not scout sapping, spy sapping. There's something that kind of like struck me as something that didn't really need a solution and ended up becoming a little bit overpowered. Because like the engineer turrets were kind of nerfed into the ground, it felt like. I don't know, it's been a while since I played it, so don't mind me if I'm a little bit inaccurate here. But it felt like the engineer turrets were nerfed into the ground with Team Fortress 2. And the spy sapping was basically broken to the point where you could just take down turrets almost instantaneously if you weren't paying like 100% attention to them. It's like you could kind of do that in Team Fortress 1 and Team Fortress Classic, but you would have to expend grenades. You wouldn't be able to just do a free sap. Because I remember playing as a spy and I was actually kind of alarmed at how easy it was to just take out engineering equipment. I don't know. Of course, then again, yeah, block my shots, you fucking dumbass. But yeah, considering how much development hell was kind of, behind the scenes in Team Fortress 2, I guess it doesn't really surprise me. But I don't know, I kind of had bad first impressions and I never really tried it after that, so things could have changed. Like, that was one of those cases where I was actually, like, eagerly awaiting the game, and, you know, that whole thing was kind of broken by the hype. Okay, die. Okay. When did you last play Team Fortress 2? I don't remember. I mean, it's, I think I tried it like maybe 1 or 2 times after launch, and even then, I really was not impressed. I just didn't find it fun, you know? Like, I mean, I even found Overwatch fun, at least when it launched. Despite the toxic community. Bro, die. Pick the thing up. Thank you. Alright, there we go. If the engineer is at all competent in your lobby, then you will never destroy their sentry. It's a team thing, honestly. Because, I mean, the engineer often would have to walk away from the sentry to upgrade it and what have you. So you can't just pay 100% focus on it unless something changed, I don't know. I still just remember it being... Because I remember in the original Team Fortress, like if you were a spy and you wanted to take out a sentry, you would have to basically dump all your grenades at it. So it was kind of a limited use thing. Let's not go in the lightning cloud. I don't know, I kind of think a lot of the problems I have probably have to do with the removal of grenades. Like, I just thought that was a really nice mechanic that just was kind of just unceremoniously deleted. I don't know. Oop, nope, not those things. Nope. God, get out of my way! Holy shit! I'm starting to remember why I remember this battle, and it was because, like, whenever I would try to advance, or sorry, whenever I would try to shoot, the friendly AI was right in front of me. Whenever I would try to retreat, the friendly AI was right in front of me. It just takes, like, more attempts than it really should. No, I think the audio is somewhat muffled when you're in the Titan. You could definitely kind of... You actually feel... Okay, so... You could kind of... Well, I say feel. It's kind of wrong, but, no, it's like you can... You don't hear the boom of the weapon as much as the actual bolt, if that makes sense. Having grenades would make the demo man class pointless because everyone has grenades. Not really. It's very, very different kinds of grenades there. The Demo Man was very much like a trap sort of thing, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, one of the things with that is, if you're close enough, you might actually die from how loud it is. Very true. But no, the thing is with the Demo Man, it was like a different kind of grenade, because, I mean, having a grenade launcher that would just let you spam grenades that you could then detonate anytime you wanted at a target was very different from having a hand grenade with a fixed timer. Plus, the Demo Man actually also had a explosive pack, which was kind of amusing. Oh, jeez.
I hope you're paying attention, pilot.
Not to mention the other thing, too, with the grenades. The class grenades were also very, for the most part, kind of purpose-built for their class. It wasn't necessarily just like an explosive grenade. Like the Scout, for instance, had a concussion grenade, which would cause the view to go warbly. Stuff like that. And like the Engineer actually had the more powerful like hand grenades too. Like they had an MIRV, which would just explode into multiple grenades and take out a pretty good radius. So no, the game really was balanced around every class having its own grenade. And they definitely did not reduce the utility of the Demo Man at all.
Firing salvo call.
Oof. Oh my goodness. Alright, screw you guys. Okay. I need to get a lock on these guys. Or they could just keep running in front of me. At least they got away before it was too late. There we are. You can dodge those.
Don't let them go. Get to that ramp.
Okay, that was a lot of boom. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to that before it lifts off. Just saying.
I'll let Viper take it from here. See you soon.
Oh yeah, I do agree they're two different. I'm just saying that I prefer the larger utility belt from the original Team Fortress.
Get to a ship. We're going after him.
Get to a ship. They're stealing our disco ball. Exactly. But yeah, I mean, I think one of the issues I might have had was, and again, it's one of those things where most of my experience was from a while ago, but it kind of feels like at launch Team Fortress 2 was almost balanced around having, I mean, like I said, the game had a lot of development hell kind of going on there. Like originally it was actually supposed to be like a more realistic shooter. Surprising. I mean, but oh geez, yeah, again, size difference. Ooh, I have big boom. But yeah, it was supposed to be a more realistic shooter, and then it just kind of went through iteration after iteration, radio silence, iteration. Yeah, it was something else.
We have to hit them hard and fast.
Yeah, launch TF2 felt threadbare. Like it didn't even feel like a complete game.
Here we come! This is Captain Miaz at the Braxton. We'll provide a support platform.
I'm trying to think of when I played. It was sometime after hats were added, but
Archers, we've got the drop on them.
I don't know.
Light them up.
Fox 2. Missile up the rail. Flash 1. Flash 2.
Ooh.
Good hit. Confirm flash on all trail units.
Oh.
We're coming
Hey,
up
got
on
him.
the transfer. Just burn past it. We have to catch the Draconis.
Alright. I wonder if I can just, like, I don't know.
What is that? Anyone got a clear
I gotta say, this game definitely has its fair share of set pieces.
Airborne bogey acquired.
Okay. I mean, it'd be nice if you let me actually try to target him. That way he wasn't able to just do that. But, you know, gotta have your cinematic bits.
I got the toe.
Uh-huh.
I got you, kid.
Sure you do.
Yourself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd still have some broken bones after that.
markers?
And BT, I'm pretty sure he would have left probably a little bit of a,
Guarding the Draconis.
I don't know, a little bit of a mark on that.
I need a pilot
Just saying.
to secure the deck now.
Oh, that weird twin fire sniper rifle. Nice.
6-4. We can get him there. BT, we need a fastball.
Oh. Yeah, here we go again. I can do this. I hope you can do this.
Just like before.
Not exactly. There are significantly more variables to throw into
Oh, jeez, no.
Good luck.
Ugh.
Welcome to the 6-4.
Oh, yeah. Pretty much it's one of those things where
Take you directly to the bridge.
Valve doesn't really... Like, for the longest time,
Stern, and you'll have to work your way forward.
they didn't really make too many games.
Cooper, I'm gonna get as close as
I mean, a lot of the games that they published were, yeah, as people have said, were developed by other people.
Wait, I gotta pull away.
Bro, really?
Hold on. Get ready.
And this,
Okay, jump.
well, that works. Okay. Piss off. Jeez, oh man. I forgot that there's a little bit of a delay between when the... Oh, well, that worked anyway. There's a little bit of a delay between when the grenade, you know, between point A and point B. Alright, you know what? I need to pick up one of these shotguns. I'm not sure. Yeah, you know what? I want this. Because, like, it brings me down to, like, me going colorblind, like, instantaneously. So, pretty good. Pretty good. Jeez! Okay. Yeah, about that. Kind of thought there'd be enough, things cleared out by that point, but apparently not. Holy shite. There we go.
Got a guy underneath the stairs.
Don't. There we go.
I'm going. Cover me.
Okay. That's a little better. Alright, that went a lot better. Still got some dudes to take out. Perfect. Okay. At least now you can do the battle with precognition. Pretty much. That's what it's all about. See, that's the thing. You never truly die in these games. The only thing that really happens is you just sort of see into the future. Thought everybody knew that. Oh god, Ricochet. Forgot about Ricochet. But didn't, like, another mod team do that, and then Valve just kind of made some sort of attempt to push it?
Commander Briggs, this is the Braxton.
Yes. It's one of those things, though, where having a place that could find talent is sometimes just as important. Because, I mean, it's one of those things where if Valve didn't discover the developers of Narbacular Drop, we wouldn't have Portal. So, I mean, Portal isn't technically like a Valve game per se. But, yeah, I'm glad definitely glad they found the developers and kind of did their thing. Or Counter-Strike, them dumping ridiculous amounts of money behind modders. It's really not a bad thing, I'd say. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Fuck you. Oh, I'm glad it saved it when I was standing in front of the still living enemies. That's a nice touch. Alright, let's do that. I have no idea what happened. One, they gave me like a thing to run along, but there was just like a dude standing there, so I kind of got pushed back. And I think just one of the bodies exploded. I think it was just one of those deals. Okay. A world where everyone has shotguns. Then they invented Steam, and everyone forgot they supposedly made games other than CS. That's what I mean, though. They didn't make CS either. That was from a mod team. So, yeah. That was a... God, that is funny looking back. Man, what was that? When did that come out? Like, it wasn't long after Half-Life, so it probably was 98. Oh, right, I need to disable these things, don't I? Oh, hello. You'd think one close-range shot from a shotgun of this magnitude would be enough. Oh, well. Okay. Sure, Valve kept it updated for 2 decades at this point.
Good covering fire.
You know, I really wonder how much of the original Counter-Strike team still exists.
Copy that, Bear. On my way. The bridge is through that hangar over there.
Would be interesting.
Briggs here. What do you need me to do?
I don't know. The only person that I know by name that worked on Counter-Strike would be oh jeez. Oh, that animation looks janky. But would be Gooseman or I think Min Lee. I do believe his actual name is.
We got the drop on
So I guess you could check the credits. I don't know. There you go. Just passing him a grenade. They didn't seem to appreciate that. Maybe I shouldn't be standing here. There's too many guides. Okay. Oh, hi Icon. Bye Icon. Wait a minute. Thought I dropped the not sniper rifle. You know, this thing. To pick up the shotgun. Oh well. Oh, hello. Okay, dude, get out of my fucking way! Jeez. See what I mean about the friendly AI? They're only slightly better when they're on foot because they're not as big. Okay. Jeez. Okay, well at least found out another thing. You are in fact invulnerable during takedown animations. So that's good. That's good. Oh, so Gooseman left a while ago. Oh well.
The room's clear. That's the bridge up
Wonder if Valve pays royalties to the original creators. Honestly, okay, here's my typical pessimist take on it. It's probably half the reason they buy the studios out is so that they don't have to pay royalties. What the hell is going on? Okay. That was a little awkward. Alright.
Hold your fire, it's bulletproof. We're gonna breach the glass. Take your marks. Guy by the stairs. Tango on the mezzanine.
Shape charges are ready.
Hey, Coop, watch how the 6-4 does it. Pilot Cooper, are you ready?
Oh my god.
I'm ready.
Breach it, breach it, breach it!
Guys, have you ever heard of don't talk about it, just do it? Apparently not.
The captain's constant stable guns.
There we go. Alright, we're gonna hack. Stab.
Commander breaks the Malta is ours.
Copy that, 6-4.
Of course, then... Okay, so you didn't work on CSGO. So that's, also one of those things where I'm pretty sure he was the dude who,
You got it. On my way.
kinda decided to make the forward assist a charging handle.
This is it.
Okay, I know. Mistakes happen. Alright.
You're going the wrong way. Put it to the left.
Dude, calm your ass down. You're not giving me like a heads up display or anything.
Titan, Cooper. I'm done babysitting.
Oh, hello. I mean, that's one way to make an entrance, BT.
To transfer control to pilot.
Aw, yeah.
Cooper, we'll
Let's
cover you
embark.
from the rear. Take the deck and get to the Draconis.
Alright, so we are full up on La Batterie. Optimistic spin might be we bought the studio. How'd you like to work on a bigger game or project? I think that's kind of what happened with the Portal devs. Just as an example. Wait, what did it change me to? Jeez, oh man. Whoops, wrong button. Oh, come on. Reloading is such a bummer, dude.
Excessive damage. Warning. You hear that ringing in your ears, son? Salvo core ready.
I gotta say, that Viper dude, really satisfying to take him out. He's kind of a dick. Oh, jeez. Just... Will you fucking...
Warning. Our reactor is unstable. Replacement battery.
Wait, where's the... I guess I already grabbed that one.
Warning. Detecting hull damage.
How is he... Okay. Just get wrecked, asshole.
Excessive damage. Warning. Warning.
Come on. Come on! Ugh. I'm actually not sure what that sonar lock does. Alright, get over... Oh my god. It's so floaty. Great, the shield's back up.
Warning. Our reactor is unstable.
Alright, move forward. There we go. It's like I can't really get... There we go. I can't really get a vibe on, like, where those missiles are going. Oh right, particle wall. Forgot about that. Oh, damn it. There we go. Dodge! Thank you. Ooh, that was... these ramps are not pleasant, I gotta say. Oh, reload faster, damn it. Damn it, wrong button. Okay.
Don't fall off the side. When you get to hell, tell Viper since Viper 1 lost control. I'm losing control.
Yep. There we go. Jeez, you know he sucks when I make that many mistakes and I still manage to beat him first try. Okay.
Cooper, ready for fastball. Recommend you disembark.
Just once in my life, I would like someone to show up in my house with a suitcase full of money. Could be all ones, and only a small briefcase. But I just want the experience. Yeah, I know.
Calculating.
Cooper, screaming. More broken bones. No big deal. Oh, come on, Coop. You got this. I'll show up with a sack of pennies. Ugh.
I've lost the hatch. Need cover, need cover.
Cooper, aim for the cockpit.
DT, you okay?
Alright.
Left arm severed. However, I am still operational.
Come on, reload faster.
This ship
Oh, I
is
like how he does that,
altitude. It is up to us, remember.
Alright. Just gonna make sure this is handled. Alright, good.
Down
Wow, this is, I like the vibrating screen. Very nice touch. Splat. Okay. No broken bones there. Oh, man. Screen shake's actually a little obnoxious, I gotta say. It's another one of those cases where I just really, can't even fathom what this would be like for someone who has, like, is prone to epilepsy. Like, if they accidentally don't put on the accessibility settings.
I cannot
Jeez.
reach the Ark. Cooper, I need your help.
Alright, just hold on to me as long as it stops the screen shaking. Ugh.
Quickly, we need to get off the ship. We are running out of time.
And you can just feel the weight and radiation.
This way, Cooper.
And kaboom. Again!
What are you doing?
Protocol 3.
Get the Ark out of here.
Negative. We are trapped. I will not lose another pilot.
Aww. Jeez. This game is badass. Outside of the friendly AI. I wouldn't mind losing that. So you only have a day left to live thanks to the cancer. Hopefully that pilot suit protects them against, you know, other things.
Your payment will be transferred by the IMC.
Just have my money ready. I'll get you your precious cargo, you useless nav. Oi,
Whoa.
Titan. You're gonna open up and give me what I want.
Voice command. Not recognized.
Hey, DevFlare. Welcome.
Let me just rip it out of him.
Can't risk it. The Ark's unstable.
Alright.
Listen, hero.
This guy speaks with an accent. That's how you know he's the villain.
Back. Go on. Tell your Titan to open up.
About what? His feelings?
Still trying to be a hero, eh? I have a lot of dosh riding on this contract, my friend. So tell your Titan, if he doesn't open up,
Bad guy's British. That's impossible.
shoot you in the head.
Pilot in jeopardy. Ocular systems. Marginal. Cannot visually acquire pilot.
Stand him up.
I mean, you know, this is one of those things where,
Right here.
obviously there's a lot of interference. Just
You see him now?
open up,
Functions compromised.
open it up, and let the guy get the super cancer.
Don't care.
He clearly has no protection against it.
Deep down. Some things still work in there. Now open
Should have
up.
chosen the mean dialogue option.
Your pilot in the head. You still remember numbers, don't you?
But it's the smart-ass option that's the best.
1, 2, 3. Nah.
Oh, encrypted messages. Nice.
That's the problem with teams. If you don't win together, you die together.
Barrel of boom, right there. Somehow didn't hurt me, though. And now the villain will also die of radiation poisoning.
Nice try, love. Say goodnight.
Alright.
Alright, get the Ark out of here! We're running out of time!
Plot armor. Exactly. Well, the villains also have it in this game, so, yeah, you gotta have your stereotypical bits here and there. Robot is dead. Not exactly. Spoiler alert. Objective survive. Ow. Hold on, there was a, yeah, there we go.
Cooper.
Yeah, I'm here.
No longer uphold the mission. But you still can. Take the seer kit. It is your best chance for survival.
Ever rip your face off? I can't imagine it feels good. I am a potato. I have a pistol. and a hacking tool. Oh no, you're basically holding the hard drive right now. Gotta use our, gotta use our hacking tool here. Oh, damn it! You literally have to keep holding the button for some reason. Stab. I'm just gonna keep holding it. Until it's damn well ready.
All call signs fire at will. Captain, do you have a fix on that signal?
I've got something, but it's faint. Cannot confirm.
Ugh.
Commander Briggs, I'm picking up a data core, but it's a weak signal.
Super smart pistol.
You have the coordinates. Boost the signal. I need to get through to them.
Commander Briggs, I have a lock on Cooper's position. He's pulled BT's data core. He must have the sphere kit.
BT, Cooper, what's your status? Cooper,
Okay. Melee sucks. Alright.
coordinates. Boost the signal. I need to get through to them.
Commander Briggs, I have a lock on Cooper's position. He's pulled BT's data core. He must have the sphere kit.
Right.
BT, Cooper.
This part is largely an auto-scroller, but you definitely can't reload at the wrong time, otherwise you're screwed.
BT 7274. Cooper. Cooper, this is Commander Sarah.
Let's keep
Briggs.
running. Keep running.
Get to the bridge one click north of your position. We've only got one shot to turn this fight around, and you're it. Our fleet's moving in on the fold weapon. We're coming. It's not
Okay.
over yet.
I was expecting fall damage. This part is basically like Mirror's Edge if it were like a more proper FPS, I guess. A little more parkour focused. Oh, he was already dead. Sucks to be him.
You're headed in the right direction. Just keep moving. The anti-air defenses are extremely heavy around the fold weapon.
All
We're
right.
having trouble getting boots on the ground, and we're running out of options.
Nope, this way. There's a lot of margin for error here, if you couldn't tell. RGB SSDs. Oh my goodness, really?
Pulling its data core and preparing it for Titanfall.
I mean, then again, RGB RAM has been around for quite a while. I don't know, maybe I'm a traditionalist, but I like having a cool looking case. Or a decent looking case, I should say. I'm a little bit over the RGBs, though. I built one system that was very much, like, intentionally RGB focused. Which, I mean, it looks nice. Tempered glass. It weighs about 1,000,000 pounds because, you know... why not?
Stand by for Titanfall.
And, eventually ended up just, when I built a new one, gave it to my dad. So, yeah.
Hello, Jack.
RGB lights really don't draw much power.
Glad to have you back in one piece, BT.
Over 25.
I mean, when you consider how much power like modern CPUs and GPUs draw, I mean, it's a fraction of a fraction, basically.
Complete our mission.
What's up, BT?
Cooper, I'm throwing everything I've got at the IMC.
All right.
Enough to stop the fold weapon.
See, as long as you keep the brain. Screw you guys. Holy shit.
Do whatever it takes to cover them.
Solid copy. We'll go.
Cooper, get up that hill. We'll cover you. Move.
Maybe we should start considering how much power modern CPUs and GPUs draw. Well, just to kind of give you an idea, I mean, it's one of the reasons why the ARM MacBooks are so well regarded. Oh my god, load faster. Smart core, hello. There we go. But yeah, one of the reasons the ARM MacBooks are so well regarded is that they were, the entire laptop would consume less power than just the CPU of like a desktop PC and still be more powerful. Like, just to give you an idea, like my last PC had a Ryzen 5900X, which I believe was like a, I don't remember the power draw on that one. It's been a while since I looked it up. But I mean, it per core was slower than my MacBook, and the CPU drew more power than the entire laptop did. It's kind of great, not gonna lie. Now, one of the things we're seeing now are like efficiency cores and performance cores. Oh, jeez. Reload, cancel. There we go. Come on. Oh, that's so slow and unwieldy. Oh, hi. What is even happening? Why are there things still behind me? I'm sad. I guess I didn't do a good enough job clearing things out. I think that's where mixed core concepts would be useful. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. Now, I think Intel might be going a little bit too hard on E-cores, because it's like the CPU I'm using right now, I think, has like 8 performance cores and shit, how many? I don't remember. Goddamn. Not really in the mode to think through tech stuff at the moment. But they generally use a lot more E-cores than P-cores. Not sure that's the best approach, but maybe it is on x86. I don't know. What the hell's going... Reload, damn it! Ah! Like, just to kind of compare with what, the way that Apple designed the M1 and, family. Ugh, jeez, oh man. Just, yeah, activate the thing. Please, for the love of God, activate the thing. I can't tell where that is. There we go. But yeah, their approach was to make it so that there were more E-cores in, like, the casual systems. Like, for instance, like, the M1, I think, is, like, 4 P-cores and then 4 E-cores, and then the M1 Pro is, like, 8 P-cores and 2 E-cores. But, I don't know, it might be one of those things, again, where it makes sense for ARM, but not necessarily for x86, so, I don't know. Ugh. Aren't Intel's efficiency cores more about space efficiency than power efficiency? I think it's kind of a mix of both. So, yeah, I don't know. I know they don't support hyper-threading, which, I mean...
Keep these guys off your back. It's all you
yeah. Benefits of that in a lot of cases are kind of dubious anyway.
Nowhere to go, pilot.
Yeah, nowhere to go. For you, maybe. Oh, never mind. Reloading.
I'm gonna make you wish you were somewhere else, militia.
Look how he says that and then just proceeds to explode. You know, as you do.
Cooper, we're tracking Blitz ahead.
That's one thing, and actually one of the reasons I went with Intel in this particular build is because it did have the advantage even over Zen 4 when it came to single core. And certain things that I do a lot of, like video editing. I think for gaming performance, it was something like 10% faster. Hell, even, geez, like, if you're going Intel, or sorry, if you're going AMD and building a gaming rig, you're actually better off building a, is that like a 5800 X3D than building a Zen 4? Although I'm sure the 3D cache Zen 4 would probably be good too, but hella expensive compared to a Zen 3.
Attention IMC personnel.
Oh, there we go. But yeah, just the normal Zen processors don't perform just as well for what I needed them for. Not to mention, like, the Linux scheduler issues that the Intel E-cores have wasn't really a concern for me for this particular situation. So that also kind of led to that. Which is why my Zen 3 system is going to be a dedicated Linux box. It's going to be great. Man, love those little, like, floating HUD things. Really cool. Ooh, let's not squash the worker robots. Full on battery. Alright, all good. of course.
Now go.
Literally just barely too late.
That time they do something. I think our militia pilots.
There's one program I use that's super multi-threaded, so I care a lot about stuff like that.
Who said anything about salvage?
Yeah,
I'll do this one for free.
that's pretty much going to be the no, our disco ball. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, is that's mostly where you get the benefits from like Zen 4. I had someone who was like really upset with me for whatever reason for going Intel. It's like, I'm sorry, it fits my usage case better. People get way too serious about this bullshit. GG.
You're really making me work for my pay, ain't you?
But, yeah, then, like, meanwhile, I have a server that's using an EPYC processor, so, again, one of those cases where, when I'm working with a lot of VMs and Docker containers, yeah, that kind of makes more sense, doesn't it?
Planetary designation, Harmony.
What? He hit me, did he hit me through a wall? Okay. What do multi-threaded cores do again? Well, it's not really multi-threaded cores, but just cores in general. It just essentially acts as just multiple CPUs on one die. Hyper-threading is a, come on! Jeez, oh man. I don't know why. I swear to God, I was holding down right and he just dodged backwards. I don't know what happened there. There we go. Holy shit. Oh man, everything about this is so slow. Why can she do that so often?
This is more entertaining than I expected.
Oh.
Get him, lads.
Okay, reload.
Weapon priming sequence passing stage 2. Coordinates locked.
Hit the core, jeez. Everything's so unresponsive. It's definitely one of those things where it does make you really miss the on-foot segments. It's weird. But it's a little jarring going back and forth between them. Okay, there we go. Actually really happy seeing more. Well, if you do X, this piece of hardware will be better for you. Yeah, absolutely, because oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, because that was one of those things where, like, during the bulldozer pile driver phase, it was basically like, if you want to do anything, there's no point in using AMD. Okay, maybe if you do a lot of integer math, because that's about what those cores are good for. That was a bad generation, man. It was one of those funny things too, because it's like kind of showed off, even just from a pure games perspective, that sort of approach doesn't work. Because the Xbox One and the PS4 were seriously some anemic systems, even when they came out. But the modern Zen 2 on the PS5 and the series whatevers, actually pretty damn good. I don't know. Kind of felt like a step in the very net bursty direction, if you will. Oh no, they could do floating point math. They were just very not good at it. I mean, every processor since the 486, well, even before then, technically. Oh my god. That is a broken attack, and it lasts for way too long. There's no other batteries, is there? That's good. That's cool. Oh wait, nope, down there. Just let me slowly waddle my way over to them. As you do. Ugh.
Smart core ready.
Clearly I've got bloody hell. Just, I will not be destroyed like a pit full of excuse for a
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, of course. That is driving me nuts. 386DX did not have floating point. 486DX was the first one to have it built in. The other ones needed an 87 coprocessor. Funny story, the 487 was actually just a 486DX. Okay, I hate this. That lasts way too long. She does it way too often, and all it does is slow things way the fuck down. It's like they really didn't... They couldn't think of any other unique abilities. They just kind of made it tedious. Ugh. Now, she doesn't even have multiple... I don't think she even has multiple phases. It's just that she has that zap attack, and then she teleports away like a coward. And then there's a few adds, and then she just does the zap attack, which, again, lasts for way too long. That's another problem. When you take a melee hit, you completely lose control for a few seconds. Always nice.
Fold weapon priming sequence. Stage 2. Coordinates locked.
This is such a tedious fight. Like, it's not hard. The only reason I'm losing is just due to sheer impatience. Case in point, here we go. Now we're stuck in place for like 15 seconds. I'm exaggerating. Still annoying, though. Alright, can your shield go down, please? You can just go away and run away like a coward, and, there we go. No, I think there's one more boss fight, because you've got the other dude. Oh my god. Come on. The ad phase, of course. Okay. And that's going to stay on the ground for 20 minutes. I like my exaggerations, if you couldn't tell. Oh, great. Literally just activate my power core, and she does that, which means I wasted it. God, this is so annoying. I remember this driving me nuts last time, too. Jeez. Of course. Okay.
Stage 4. Ring momentum at 97%.
The ads also do a lot of damage, if you couldn't tell. She shot through my shield. Okay. That's fine. She's doing it again. I don't understand why. Oh, nice.
Disruption of electromechanical units, including Titans, will be severe.
Nice try, love, but I'm no pushover.
Hurry up. Fuck you. Jeez, oh man. That was so fucking annoying. Alright, anyway, let's move slowly. Okay. Destroy the randos, why not? Yeah. Okay, anyway. I actually think the final boss fight, I'm pretty sure doesn't, like, I'm pretty sure he's easier than she was, if I recall correctly. Like, I remember this one, and I remember being annoyed for the same reasons, but I don't remember the other one, so we'll see. The amount of crap on screen feels very console-y. Kinda.
It's your lucky day, hero. I'm not going to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't work for free. But you don't get to kill me.
Or maybe it was one of these things.
Yeah, you earned this, eh?
Listen, that Vanguard class Titan is still in there.
Not my problem, Marta. Should have put it in my contract. I've got other people with money to see.
What are you doing?
Okay, to be fair, I actually like that. Maybe that was the whole thing. But yeah. Initiating emergency restart. Insert dialogue here. Marathon had the massive HUD to cut down. Yeah, because the I think it rendered natively at like 640 by 480 or something, and then you just wound up like it ended up cropping it down to 320 by 200, 240, whatever it was. And QuickTime events. Speaking of console stuff. Oh, jeez.
Commander Briggs, I believe I have a solution. In its exposed state, my reactor core may be able to destabilize the arc at the center of the Volt weapon.
What are you saying?
Uphold the mission.
Sending you coordinates for a dropship rendezvous.
Coordinates received. We'll be there, but I don't see how you can.
Trust me, I have done the math.
I sure as hell hope so. We're on our way. Good luck, both of you. Briggs out.
Alright. Something cannon.
Don't worry, BT. I'm not going anywhere.
Copy that, pilot. Protocol 3. Protect the pilot.
BT, what are you doing?
Trust me.
BT!
Whee! Holy shit.
Just lost BT signal. We're almost there.
Splat.
Cooper, I'm marking your HUD with the coordinates. The evac site might be in midair. There's
The
nothing we can
evac site might be in midair. That's probably not something you'd want to see or hear in most cases, or see for that matter.
I'm tracking you.
Ow.
Keep going.
There we go. At least we have the cool smart pistol that we're, I don't think, going to get to use anymore. There we go.
That's it. You're almost there. Move.
You know that hit harder than a lot of human NPCs just now? Yeah. The other thing, speaking of which, have you ever played Nier Automata? Yeah, want a game that'll hit you hard. Play through that one a few times. Well, okay, play through that one once. Yeah, that game is absolutely incredible. Absolutely killer soundtrack, too.
Pilot Cooper. A lot of people owe their lives to you. And to BT.
I was thinking about the companion cube. Yeah, I think the first time I did the companion cube, I spent like 5 minutes. 5 minutes trying to find some other approach to salvage it, if you will. It didn't work. Oh well.
The destruction of Typhon saved the planet Harmony. The militia calls this planet their headquarters.
I think you could just watch Nier Automata, honestly. I actually... Well, okay, to some extent.
Be inducted into the Marauder Corps.
To some extent.
After the techs wipe what's left of my neural link with BT.
I don't believe that the,
To get assigned a new Titan.
I don't believe the credits would hit the same way, though.
Like the old one.
Great job on Titanfall. To all of you.
This is Pilot Jack Cooper, signing off.
Developed by Respawn. I've actually been thinking about streaming Nier Automata. I don't know. I've been thinking about streaming a lot of things, but there's only so many times or so many hours in a week, in a month, in a year. Well, now what? Well, you know, if I remembered that there was only an hour left, I probably would have finished this last week, but yeah, I kind of forgot that most of the last bits were semi-cinematic. So, I did mention the possibility of corruption cards. Stream Nier Automata and all 8 endings. There's more than 8 endings. It's just most of them are joke endings. It was a good story. Bittersweet but satisfying ending. Yeah, there's a reason a lot of people are kind of pining for a Titanfall 3. And given that they're suddenly starting to focus on this game again, yeah, I'm kind of hoping that that becomes a thing. We'll see. I will say, if Titan 3 does come out and it actually has a proper single-player campaign, I will be playing it. So, there is that. And if we're talking multiple endings, let's see some Chrono Trigger. Ah, boy. Chrono Trigger is on my list of games to play. I'm not sure if I'd be a very interesting RPG streamer, though. I think Titanfall 2 campaign was the first time I genuinely binged the end of the story. Yeah, first time I played Titanfall 2, it was very much a one-shot affair. I sat down, started playing it, got absolutely hooked, and yeah. So the story goes. Should 100% play Chrono Trigger, even if just on your own, though I'd love to see it. I mean, that would be one way for me to get through. It would be to play it on stream, set some time aside. I've played through bits and pieces of it. Because I have a... I have an NES, or Super NES. I have a Super NES with an SD to SNES, and I played a few hours on that. Like on the actual console. I think if I were to stream it, I'd probably just emulate it. That'd be a little easier. Just play the one by one project. Huh. Okay, I guess shoot me a link to that on Doom World. I'll give it a shot. I've also been kind of planning on replaying Final Fantasy VII again. I have beaten that one. That was actually my first ever RPG. There's Final Fantasy. Whoa, what the hell's going on with his model? Holy crap. Anyway. But then there's Final Fantasy VIII, which I think the first time... No, not the first time. I remember there was one time I beat Final Fantasy VIII when I had the flu, which was a very interesting thing. Yeah. If you want a good RPG, you could look into Anachronox. Wasn't that one of Tom Hall's games? Played through FF6 many times. That's been on my list. Well, okay, maybe not so much on my list. So I have a cartridge of Final Fantasy III for the SNES, and jeez, oh man, I actually need to go through and replace the batteries on all my cartridges, because I played through a decent amount of FF3. I think, oh geez, maybe 16 hours. Not like a super long amount of time for an RPG, but a pretty good chunk of it. Took a break for like a month, popped the cartridge in, saves wiped. Cart battery, DED. That was very upsetting. I guess all the more reason to use an SD to SNES, because that just uses flash storage. But yeah, I think if I did replace my cart batteries, I'd just get a socket for all of them and make things a lot easier down the road. Also, just there's a post-credits scene that I'm trying to well, I like letting the credits run. Also, it gives us some time to chat. But yeah, there is a post-credits thing. I'm not just waiting for the sake of waiting. So just so you know. Just so you know. Don't play Cruelty Squad when you have a fever. Oh, jeez. I'll keep that in mind. Wait, you can replace cartridge batteries? That's the thing. It is. Yeah, they're soldered in, but you can desolder them and replace them. It's not actually that difficult. Just make sure the battery doesn't get too hot. That's pretty much the only thing. They're just coin cell batteries in most cases. They just have little leads running off of them so they can solder them onto the board. That's it. But you can get you can actually get sockets for them. So you can just pop the cartridge open, drop a new coin cell in there, and it's all good. I just put new life in some of my favorite ancient games. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm not the best at soldering, but I was able to do... Well, I was able to help a friend with a whole bunch of them. Game Boy, NES, Super NES, they were all pretty straightforward. But yeah, it's, geez, 24 maps. But yeah, considering how little power those things draw, I mean, you could probably get, like, oh geez, like probably another decade or two out of them easily, just by replacing the coin cell. I'm terrible at soldering, but I'm great at knowing other people who solder and take payment in beer. Nice. Okay. Mic was a little loose there. But yeah, I mean, it's, as you could imagine, you know, coin cell batteries, you can get them in bulk and they're pretty cheap. So it's not too bad. Not too bad. Production babies, wow. Trade people always accept beer as payment, no questions asked. No, you're not wrong there. I've gotten a lot better at soldering. It probably helps that one of my mechanical keyboards I actually hand soldered all the keys. So, that was actually kind of a nice little project. It was a very good practice, that's for sure. Granted, it's not really going to help you with, like, surface mount and stuff like that, but, you know, still kind of gets you into the whole thing. Done tech support multiple times for beer. Hey, that works. See, with me, it depends on who's asking. Man, it's amazing how many people go into games and the companies around games. Holy crap. What game was it? Oh yeah, Starfield. That was another one that had like a, surprisingly, well not surprisingly, but had another long credits crawl. Jeez, oh man. It's funny to think that right now we have I work at a national company and we have a team of like 4.5 programmers. Fun stuff. Source engine. Man, oh man. That's just, it's so funny to think about that. One of the few games that use Source that isn't a Valve game. I just need to get to the point where these people are properly compensated. It's one of the reasons I have no intention of getting into games dev. Ooh. Yep, that was the post-credits thing. If I remember correctly, that is actually Morse code for, like, basically for BT. So, yeah, sequel bait for a sequel that unfortunately never happened. Well, maybe it will. We'll see. Alright, so let me go ahead and just take a look at that one-by-one project, because that sounds interesting. Alright. Hey, MBF21. Very nice. Alright, so community project. You can just drag this over here. Why not? Zoom her in a little bit. The one-by-one community project is an MBF21 community project hosted in my Discord server. Concept is simple. The maps only use one texture and one flat, with the exception of a single switch texture in F-Sky. Actually, let me go ahead and... Let me go ahead and just rename the stream real quick. Just want to make sure that nobody joins the stream for Titanfall or something. Doom 2. There we go. You could also stop making every game look photorealistic, but it seems they don't want to. See, that's one of the things I like about Titanfall is it's kind of like that styled, like, hyper-realistic sort of thing. I don't know. It's like it doesn't look photorealistic, but it has kind of its own little unique look, I guess. You can almost say that Respawn has their own unique look in a lot of ways. Stylized realism. That's kind of it's probably a good way to put it. I mean, that type of graphics always ages better anyway. Let's see. With the exception of a single switch texture in F-Sky, which is only allowed to be used if the texture is transferred to it. Okay, that's hilarious. The WAD features 24 MBF21 compatible maps, 0 through 21, 31 through 33, made by various authors, with difficulty ranging from early Sunlust to absolutely batshit crazy. Hurt Me Plenty is recommended for first playthroughs. Yeah, kind of debating on that. Maps are ordered very roughly by difficulty. We're going to try it on UV. If things get too nasty, we'll bump it back. Make sure to have translucency on. We have that. Okay, cool. Let's give this bad boy a shot, shall we? You know, I like Windows 11 snapping, but sometimes it does get in the way when you're just trying to move a window. So let's see. Oh no. I like in the credits. Credits to Eric Alm and Scythe 2 for Evil Marines. Oh my goodness, no. Alright, so. Doom, DSD8, no. PWADs, MBF21. 1 by 1. Do. Phenomena. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and close out of our little browser window here. And fire blue level. Never seen one, but I'm assuming there is one. I mean, if there's only one texture, I'm fully expecting it to have both fire blue walls and fire blue flats. Assuming it, I didn't actually see if it allowed custom textures, but okay. So DSD Doom 2. God, I keep doing /. I'm way too used to Unixy things. Pistol start, and let's go. Streamer's video compressor is not looking forward to that level. Oh, that looks cool. I like that. The title pick. There's a fire blue and blood level. Of course there is. All right, here we go. Oh. 1 by Redicted, 1 by 1. Oh, geez, yeah. That is definitely very mono-textured, if you will. Oh, translucency actually adds a lot, though. Okay. Let's go ahead and take you down. And I want ammo, so palette's different too. I'm seeing. Oh, interesting use of using light levels to kind of vary the appearance of things a little bit. Like, yeah, that's how you create dark textures. You just kind of use zero lighting or zero light level, and the sky, it's so good. All right. See, this is... Oh, hello. This is the type of challenge I need to... Oh, ow. Okay, you know what? You're being a little bit of a dick. There we go. This is the type of thing, like self-imposed challenge. Oh, blue and blue. Nice. But this is like the sort of self-imposed challenge that I need to do. Just to get a wee bit better at design, I think. Oh, jeez. Oh, barely made that. Alright, what's in here? Is this a yellow thing? Okay, seriously, stop UV fasting. How much damage did he do to me? What the hell? Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, jeez. Well, that's great. Thanks. Pellet appears to be browner than usual. Yeah, it's definitely different. Okay, so you definitely need to get the blue key first, because you need that plasma rifle. Like, desperately. She's getting stuck on the wall. Okay. It's not surprising, I know, but still. Okay, give me this. Die, please. Okay, thanks, bye. So... Oh, fuck it. Like, if you take a damage, like, that much damage from one projectile, there's no point in even continuing. Jeez. It's gonna be another one of those LOL, enjoy your bad RNG type of things, isn't it? I know, don't get hit, Lamau. There we go. You died a bit faster now. How's that backpack a secret? I'm really not sure, but I'll take it. You know, he's super meticulous with your slaughter. Yeah. Well, it's like with, I could tell that you need to definitely hit the keys in the right order. Otherwise, you're going to end up screwing yourself. So blue and yellow for this one. I mean, there we go. So blue is here, yellow is up there. Yeah, so that also reveals that archvile there. But at least he can't move. Yeah, I did see the super shotgun there. So what's that over? Okay, that's activated somewhere else, it seems. We'd be pistol starting. Yep. I mean, realistically, most maps these days are made for pistol starting, so... Chain gunners. I'm just going to start using saves, because otherwise we're going to be here for a while. While you figure out all of those little intricacies, like that you have to deal with 2 chain gunners and a pistol dude, while you're pinned down by an archvile. Yeah, that's what I like to call being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Shotgun first does seem like a good idea, though. See, the thing is, I like to play through the map a few times just to kind of get a vibe for it before I start saving. In most cases, unless I get further than I was expecting. There we go. This tries to hop through a little hole in the wall instead of grabbing the key. Little hole in the wall. Well, that sounds illegal. I think I see it. Kind of like one of those things, except actually... What the... Cool. Die. Alright, that's too small of a ledge, and I don't trust myself, so we're just gonna... Actually, why use that when I could just do this? There we go. Can't say no to a berserk. Exactly. Probably should have saved it for health, but it'd be useful for things like these pinkies. Right, so... That could be a little bit more comfortable doing this. Jeez, oh man. Okay, there we go. At least I was able to one-shot an imp. But it felt really silly if I couldn't. Die, please. Thank you. Don't want you sniping me from across the map again for damage. Not actually sure how much damage he did, but you know. Okay, come here. A little closer. And don't want to waste any shells, so we're going to hit him with 2 of those and then some of this. I mean, this guy's trapped. I'd rather save the shells for the one that's free range, if you will. Oh, hi there. Pop. God, it is kind of amazing how much mileage they are able to get out of one texture, though. Very impressive. So, I'm gonna save that. I think the whole color palette's desaturated because you see like the red is also kind of muted. The blue is exaggerated. Well, I don't know about exaggerated. It's kind of using like that common practice of just. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to think of like the whole thing. I don't know, but the blue's different too. Yeah, is Doom guy left or right-handed? Left-handed pistol, right-handed shotgun. Yeah, he's definitely ambi. And punch. Nope, pocket. I don't want like an announcing it. I'm like, Doom, please switch to the rocket launcher. There we go. So plasma rifle for the... Oh my god. Out of my way so I can hit the pain elemental, you bastards! I don't know how every single pellet went past the demon. I don't know. Weird things happened and now I'm sad. So not a fan of my ammo count right now, but... Dude, seriously? Huh. Can you stop? Of course. Oh yeah, this thing. The blue is almost always desaturated these days. The original blue isn't very useful because it's way too stark. Yeah. Could definitely understand why people commonly make that change. Alright, I got a thing I need to do. Okay. Handled. So, too many flying things. Alright. Gotta focus down the pain elementals and, kind of just let everything else in fight, I guess. I think they're both dead, so we should be... Nope, I heard a pain sound. Pretty sure. Maybe? You have a lot of shells. Maybe I didn't hear the pain elemental pain sound. Ooh, that was close. Alright. So how many skeletons are over there? Oh, there's that guy. What is up there? I mean, obviously there's at least one Revy boy. Oh, there we go. Bro, can you... You know, it's like... Normally, I can't get that guy to not UV fast me to death. Now he just won't attack. It's like he knows what I'm trying to do. This is a very awkward place to do this. There we go. Thank you. Come on. Okay. Great. I fucking hate Barons. Alright. Gotta ask Kevin Cloud to check if he's red-handed. Screen's cut off in the... Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on. There we go. Somehow or another I ended up dragging my OBS whatchamafudget. Dude, that was lucky. Okay. Of course, now I have to deal with that Baron. Because a certain Revenant was, well, actually, it was kind of this guy's fault for being stupid. It's like, I'll show that Revenant who's boss. Nice armor. Almost nice health, too. There we go. So I'm assuming the blue door is how I activate that thingy. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the early Sunless difficulty. Alright. Yep, there we go. Bro, really? They literally just waited until... I wanted these guys to just take out the pistol dude, because that would have been hilarious. There we go. See? Perfect. So that seems to be a monster blocking line, Def, so I'm going to try to take advantage of that. Probably with great success, I'm sure. There we go. One more? There we go. Ooh, wonder if they made Doom Guy punch on his left because having his guard up on the left-hand side of the screen felt off to a right-hander. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly. It's one of those things that's so hard to tell nowadays, though, because, oh, wait, there's a thing over there. I'm being descriptive, as always. But it's so hard to tell because I'm so used to seeing him punch left-handed that I can't get out of my head the fact that he's supposed to punch left-handed, you know? It's like there was one level I played, I think it was actually... Oh, welcome to 1x1, very nice. But, yeah, it's like when I played through, fuck, what's the name of that? Ah, jeez, oh man, what was that called? Why can I not remember? Oh my goodness. But anyway, green torch. But when I played through, something that ended up making the player truly right-handed, it felt off just because it wasn't what I was used to seeing. So I'm not sure how I would feel if it were always like that. I don't know. The Marathon security guard also punches left-handed but fires right-handed. The plot thickens. Alright, well, at least eventually got all the secrets. Bonk. I also like how the switches don't change texture. It's a very nice touch. Maybe the left arm is stronger on average according to human biology. Yeah, I don't know about that. Desolate library? Oh, I see. So it shows off the textures it's going to be using. There we go. In martial arts, the left hand often works better because less untraining is needed. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay. Cool way of adding like little bits of a decor, if you will. Also, that's reminding me of how versatile those bookshelf textures are because they have the entire frame on them. So, like right here, you just divide the texture up, like vertex, 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 and just show the part of the texture that you want to see, or you want the player to see. There we go. Ooh, chunky. There we go. Just waiting for the door to close. Okay. Alright, come on out. Same guy who screwed up the SSJ loading animation. To be fair, that was actually a tooling issue. The tool didn't support heights of more than, I think, 256 pixels or something like that. Ooh, brutal. This map ain't too bad, just weird. I'm also blind from beyond this level. So this should be interesting then. don't know why I'm just leading these guys out slowly like this. He's solving a combat puzzle. 6 out of 124. Heck yeah. Screw it, let's do this. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure I ran into every collision bug simultaneously right there. Alright, well, let's just... Okay. Lost Soul charging in like I'm important. Unfortunately, I don't have a chain gun yet. Of course, shotgunner doesn't go down in one hit because why would it? Alright. See, that's the thing, is having bad RNG luck isn't always just taking high damage rolls. It's running into unbelievably low damage rolls on your weapons. And if you have one or the other, it's not so bad, but again, running into every movement bug at once. Okay. Wow. Alright. 3 of my hits didn't connect. Perfect. Not a fan of the Revenant being there. Or not Revenant, the Archvile being there. So, where do we get proper weapons? That's my question. Because, okay, well that's the... I am getting stuck on literally everything. Okay. Okay, grabbing that key was a mistake, obviously. You can see that now. Jeez. This is... Yeah, this is very strange, and the problem is when things do go wrong, you get blocked by absolutely everything. It's just like, maybe the million vertices is what's making you stuck so much. That, decorative items, and enemies with large hitboxes. All the things the Doom engine does well. Right, so if I just run forward... I mean, this is a library. Maybe the whole point is just to be quiet. Okay. Wow. Bounced like 3 times and couldn't get away from him. Yeah. Can you... I swear, this is... It happens every time. Like, I can't... Jeez. It's like you try to get enemies to attack you, and they kind of don't. The only reason I could think of that you don't get very good weapons in this is probably because you're not really meant to use them. I don't know about the whole brawl in the library thing. That seems a bit, because that's another thing too, is unless there's, unless they're using conveyor belts, this should not cause enemies to teleport in unless they make a noise. Yeah. So next question is, what the fuck? I really wish I knew why I couldn't move through there, but that caused me a lot of damage. Oh. Of course. Stuck on a decorative item. Just plain old stuck. Yeah, GC Doom's collision is completely rewritten. Like, even things like the stuck specters in... Which map was that? Tenements? Like, that doesn't occur in GZ Doom because of that. It's a lot more precise. And from what I remember, it was basically, like, half the reason the collision in Doom is so problematic is just because, It was actually like one of Carmack's regrets. I think he used like polar coordinates or something for player movement and collision and various things like that. From memory, again, I am not an expert. It's not one of the parts that I've studied super extensively. I was trying to hit the thing in the wall, but of course Revenant took that opportunity to be UV fast. Okay. Yes, please hit the Baron. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to... I can't figure out if that's a switch or if that's just decoration. Carmack is probably a living genius, but he was also largely working in the dark and had to invent a lot from scratch. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that is a switch. Yeah, I have absolutely no doubt. Not to mention, he was basically a kid when he wrote this engine, so, not quite like Ken Silverman, but, you know, still very young. Alright, let's lure these guys in here. Oh, I don't know if they're going to be able to get around that. There's a lot of them. Yeah, they're quite stuck. Wow. Okay. Okay, can you walk in here? Thank you. Number of times I've been training people and said, so never do it this way, but it worked at the time. Yeah, pretty much. Especially when you're working on any sort of web technologies. Oh, I see what opened up. Cool. Nice health. Wow. Damn it. Is there a sound block? I think there's a sound blocking line def. That's good. Also, fun fact, you can actually make... Here we go. Okay. I'm starting to see these little switches now. But, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that might have woken up more than I want. The hell? Oh! That seems more appropriate. I can work with this. Ugh. If I can get around these guys. Okay. There we go. Everything's cool. Everything's fine. Literally just trying to grab a health kit and it's just waking enemies up. Sure, why not? Why the hell not? Alright. Let's bring him back over here. I don't want to wake the whole level up, so, oh, God. Okay, there we go. Damn it. I thought I had the chain gun. I don't have the chain gun. Okay, there we go. Yeah, definitely an odd little map here. So we have 2 secrets open. I'm guessing these probably are something else. Blue skull key. Alright. That probably used red. Oh, okay. Torches. Haha. Me smart. Alright. So we have 2 enemies. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, writing a full game engine is hellish. Very, very hellish. For a lot of reasons. But it is fun to do stuff like write renderers and what have you. You'd actually be kind of surprised at how little code it actually takes to implement like a Wolf 3D style raycaster. Ugh. Okay, so I just want that... I want to bring that guy in a little closer so I can grab his chain gun. I'm not actually sure where the sound blocker is. I'm just gonna assume that one's here and one's right up ahead, but I'm not sure. Okay. Game engine as a term has drifted a lot in the past 10 to 20 years. Very, very freaking true. Well, one thing to keep in mind too is that things are simultaneously more complex and less complex now than they were back then. I mean, before you basically would just more or less marry your engine to the hardware, which kind of on one hand would simplify things, except on the IBM PC where you'd have a lot of variables, like certain VGA cards not implementing the entire feature set. That's always fun. Nowadays you have a lot of things, like a lot of that stuff is abstracted, so you have OS calls that basically handle it. However, at the same time, you also have other aspects too, like the fact that it's a lot more common for people to run other OSs like Linux or Mac OS. Okay, kill the chain gunner, please. Jeez, oh man, this is a mess. You could shoot in the... Okay, the main room. Okay, thank you. It used to be just bits that rendered and ran the game. Now it tends to include the absolutely massive tool chains. Yeah, that's a good point too. Because basically any game engine has some sort of scripting or something like that. It's like you look at... well, granted, a lot of them are kind of... like, for instance, with Unreal, using C++. It's a little bit more library-based. Unity pulling in some variant of .NET. Godot having its own built-in scripting language. Or tying into .NET. There's a lot of stuff like that. Okay, is there a way I can do this without waking up Mr. Archie McVile? Probably not, but... Okay, there we are. Went a little better, I'd say. Okay, so now I have cellular weapons. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, just to kind of, sort of emphasize the, one of the purposes for modern game engines. Like, one of the main reasons that the, you know, despite all of id and Bethesda's resources, one of the main reasons they ended up deciding to use Unity as a wrapper for Doom Classic is more or less just because it handles all the input abstraction and stuff like that for a variety of systems for them. So it's like they'd be able to pretty reliably use one code base that would work on PS4, the Switch. Oh my god, why would you put the exit right there? Okay. Alright. There we go. There's also all the tools that bake and compress the game's assets and the various custom definition files and so on. Yeah, also true. And a lot of that stuff, you have to make special considerations for mobile and stuff like that. Yeah, making like an IPA for iOS or an APK for Android. Handling resources in the appropriate way for all the platforms. Yeah, there's a lot to it. Whoa. That's like when the whole Unity debacle came around. I saw a lot of keyboard warriors making that whole, whoa, that's what you get for taking the easy route thing. I'm like, buddy, this, you know how I know that you've never done any serious development ever? That statement right there. That's like even making a complex website without using some sort of like JavaScript framework. It's like, yeah, it could be done. But is it going to be maintainable? Is it going to be, you know, even remotely fast? Yeah, not so much. Not so much. How about just when people get screwed, don't be a fucking dick? What a concept. Oh, sorry, I'm asking people to be decent human beings. What was I thinking? Just like expecting that demon to not block me. It's just not in his blood, you know? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and clean this place up. This library is, well, we're gonna try to. I don't know. I don't think I have really a whole lot of good ammo. I have a lot of decent ammo. Yeah, no, I don't know about this. Well, let's give it an honest to goodness effort. How about that? A lot of things that you can get stuck on here, that's for sure. So let's take him into the main room, shall we? Wow, what the hell is this fire speed? I couldn't move. Just couldn't freaking move. Alright, yeah. Haven't looked into the cross-compilation options in modern engines, but I have to imagine it's hellish to implement. Yeah, well that's, I mean, there's a lot of, like, little corner cases just all over the place. Like, I remember even with, Undertale. It's a pretty simple game, you know, it uses Game Maker. But, like, even with that one, there were, issues, like, with the non-Windows builds. Like, for anyone who's played the game, if you remember the, screen that, activates when you go into Alphys's lab for the first time, where it'll just show a close-up of the player character, that close-up didn't work right on the Mac or Linux versions. I don't know if it was just like a DirectX versus OpenGL thing, but I mean, the fact that Unity and Unreal can run so well cross-platform is actually quite amazing, with, you know, all kinds of different input handling and graphics management. It's pretty nuts. Imagine doing this with a basic pump action. No thanks. No thanks. Just dump. Wow, dumped it into a pool. I'm good at this game. Ooh, almost jumped onto that projectile. I'm panicking, okay? Alright, we need to get rid of that guy. There we go. I would rather berserk punch the rest of these freaking Hell Nobles to death than deal with one Revenant in a room with this much clutter. Haha, double kill. Okay. There we go. Took one unfortunate hit, but what you gonna do? Alright. Got a buddy writing something in Godot with cross-platform in mind, since he is very much a Linux guy. Sounds like a challenge, but nothing too crazy nowadays. Yeah, I've I don't know. That's probably going to be my thing, is I tend to write things on different platforms, and it mostly works out, but it's like, even with the Wadnator, I mean, that's 95% of the code is not written in Windows. Which, only bit me once, surprisingly. Because I, excuse me, accidentally assumed a, new line ending. Ooh, stairs are nasty. You know, now that I think about it, That guy would have actually been easier to take out with the key still in place. Oh shit, there's two of them. What the hell? I just bouncing off the fucking walls. Alright. Alright. This room's probably going to be a little nasty. Mostly because I really need to take care of that archvile up here. But I kind of dumped all my plasma, so that's a bit of a problem. Although there is a secret I haven't found, so let me look for that real fast. I bounce around about evenly on Mac, Windows, and Linux myself. I would say at this point, it really depends on what I'm doing at the time. Like, I've been using Windows a lot more with the whole Nano Wadmo thing because, I mean, most of the utilities just, like Ultimate Doom Builder, for instance, there's ways of kind of hacking it into working on Linux. It, in my experience, doesn't work particularly well. Never had a whole lot of success with it, so I've been pretty much using Windows. Even though, like, most of the rest of the tools I have, like Doom Tools and Slate, are all cross-platform. But generally speaking, it's when it comes to like just normal PC usage, I'd say I'm probably about like 50% Mac, 30% Linux, and then 20% Windows, something like that. Not including work, because, well, I have to put up with Windows at work. And, let's just say at my last job, I had a bit more freedom when it came to my PC. Mostly because I was kind of helping out with the sysadmins, so they just kind of turned their back on it. Or turned a blind eye, I should say. But, I will say that my quality of life improved drastically when I was able to just install Arch on my laptop. Just, oh, so much better. I don't know. You can just activate and run into the hall. That's true. I guess there wouldn't be too many things for the Archies to resurrect, but at the same time, if there is a way that I can just deal with them straight up, that'd be kind of nice. STL is still a good option for making simple engines be more or less cross-platform. Yeah, very true. It is very low level, though. That's one of the things with SDL is it's very easy to get kind of a hello world type of situation up, but if you're going to cross-platform, like if you're sticking with the PC platforms, which when I say PC platforms, I'm lumping in Mac, Linux, Windows, because they're all more or less cut from the same cloth, then yeah, you're not going to have too many problems with that. But if you're trying to support like old Android phones or something, that might be a little tricky with the texture format support. But it does give you a lot of just like nice little tools just to get you started. And really most of the stuff I do with C, C++ is all SDL. It just makes it a lot easier to bootstrap stuff. Or even C#, honestly. I've been doing a lot of interop lately. Yeah, not seeing a secret thing. Oh well, let's just kind of do... Okay, that got him. That got his attention. Alright. I see Linux as my hot rod, Windows is my work truck, and Mac is my family sedan. It's a good way to put it. In my case, I'd say Linux and Mac OS largely share the same workload. Like, they're both, for me, they're both heavy development platforms. There are certain situations where I will have to use one or the other, but generally speaking, it's one of those things where if I happen to have a Linux laptop near me, I'll work on that. If I happen to have my MacBook, I'll work on that, you know. Just more circumstance than anything else. The only time I think I've ever really needed to focus on something was when I needed to do something that was specifically x86. Which is a little bit harder when you're dealing with ARM64. Just gonna throw that out there. Oh my god. Fucking pinky, man. Alright. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I was trying to at least find a way to take out one of the archviles quickly. But alas. And there is a secret I'm missing. I really wish I... Fuck you. I really wish I knew where it was. Oh God! I was stuck on the wall. Beautiful. I just hope I never have to explain a console window to any of my coworkers. Yeah. Honestly, same in a lot of ways, because my, it's kind of, well, okay, actually now that I think about it, it's not really exclusive to my current job, but even, like, working among programmers, I'm a little surprised at, just in my last 2 jobs, in enterprise development, how little command line experience there is. Oh my god. Of course, that might be because I do a lot of, like, home administration and things like that. I am getting stuck on literally everything. Ugh. Also, fuck the Win32 API. See, something that looks like a switch in the center room. Oh yeah, this one here I pressed. And that opened up this bad boy in the corner. Kind of wondering about the center pillar, but it's probably just decorative. See if there's any other divots in the wall. You could always do that. Wait. Maybe right there. Maybe. It'd be right there, if anything. But it looks like it's just decorative. Oh, okay, missing books. Very nice. I'm just kind of creep along the edges here. Thanks for the tip, though. Much appreciated. So that's the one that activated the blue key. What's over? That's a line. Alright. There's no Doom wiki page for this WAD yet. Yeah, wouldn't think so. About the Win64 API. It doesn't really exist. It's, what the heck? Oh, okay. Never mind. It just looked weird. Got the secret in that room. Oh, okay, those just aren't shown on the map. It's a little strange. There's also that there. That could just be other missing books, like, based on that pattern on the floor. But Win64 API and the Win32 API are pretty much the same. It's like with, like when, you know, when most of them end up going to a... Oh yeah, it just unlocks the exit. To a different architecture. They'll keep the same API, but, yeah. It's more or less just keeping API compatibility between things. There's no point in, like, making a new API whenever you add a new CPU architecture. Of course, that can lead to some, you know, naming oddities. Like in the case of the Win32 API, you know, it's used in 64-bit computing. It's used on ARM. Of course, you would just go ahead and resurrect that asshole. Of all the things to do. Bro, can you just... There we go. Drop dead. Alright, the other one's in the middle there. Somehow hasn't taken a single hit. Oh, piss. Finally takes a hit at the absolute worst possible moment. Go figure. These steps are driving me nuts. So you can't control yourself when you're going down them. Nope. We have the Snake Eyes mod. It'd be interesting to have a mod that makes archviles intelligently decide to resurrect the worst enemy. Yeah, it's kind of a circumstantial and vanilla Doom, because it's basically if they happen to see somebody, they'll spend time and resurrect them. But yeah, that would be kind of funny. Oh, come on! It's So of course I just happened to hit the corner just the right way to trigger elastic collision. Did I only wake up half the stuff? Because that would actually be kind of ideal. I think I did. Huh. Alright. Wait, what? How the hell? Huh. Alright. I'm not entirely sure. I guess I did. I only woke up like part of the room. Well, let's sift around for health real quick, I guess. I don't think I left any behind though. It's been a little bit of a rough one. It's a lot to get stuck on, and I don't really have a whole lot of big weapons. Of course, it could be one of those things where the one secret that I'm missing has, like, BFGs and heaps of cells. Who the hell knows? I'll probably IDDT afterwards. Just wait a minute. Oh, sorry. I thought I saw a light pulsing, but I guess I didn't. Okay, what about behind the desk real quick? Nope. Alright. WPF, which is an improvement and a downgrade depending on what you're trying to do. I quite like WPF for the most part. My coworkers aren't really sold on it. They're more like WinForms people. Yeah, there we go. Huh. Now what am I doing? Probably be faster if I just did this. Or you could just run away from me like a coward. That works too. Just trying to save ammo for the arch file. When the arch file eventually manages to waddle over here. Alright, I like how this is going so far. Elastic collision twice in a row. Perfect. Oh, this is so tedious. Yep. In the hallway to the end, there's a BFG and a soul sphere and a secret. What? What? Must be for cleanup. I don't know. What? Wow. God damn, collision is broken. Alright. So, I'm guessing it's a little secret door. What? Hold on. Okay, so it's not that far in. Alright. So it's probably somewhere around here. Oh, right there. What the hell? I mean, that would have been handy a little while ago, but hey, I mean, I got one BFG shot, so there's that. Alright, where's the bastard? Yeah, of course. One of the last ones in. Jeez. Literally couldn't get around the corner. It would have been necessary. I mean, it wouldn't have been necessary if I would have used my cells a bit wiser. Like, I mean, I should have saved them knowing that these guys were coming. Oh my god, die. I need to charge the vial. Of course! A low damage roll. And bad tracers. I mean, I didn't get the best tracer coverage, but seriously. The odds that even from that much tracer coverage, a vial would freaking survive are not that high. Grrr. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was a little tedious. But we're done. I don't care about the items. Let's go. Whee! So that was different. I'm not the biggest fan, but it's alright. So, yeah. Desolate Library by Soul Runner. Yay! Okay, there we go. Oh, Emma Essex. Zerkazet. Okay, let's give this one a shot. Okay. Oh boy. They've always been quite the creative one. I noticed that the rocket thing is... Oh, this is really freaking cool. This... You know, I gotta say, aesthetically, this reminds me of Deus Ex. I'm enjoying that. The hell? That was a lot of damage. Oh, jeez. Yeah. A little too close. Also, I couldn't help but notice that they, hold on, I gotta point that out a little closer. So, they bent the rules a little bit. I mean, you have no texture. Still counts. Oh, this is seriously giving me, like, Battery Park vibes. Okay. Alright. This is very kind of confined, like semi-slaughter. I like it. Alright. Alright. Easy does it. Alright. This music is really cool too. This music is actually really freaking cool. I like it. Nope, one more. Don't know if that was a kill, but... Man, Doom's auto-aim upsets me. But if you've been watching a while, that's nothing new. Man, and just like the way shadows are used, like this is just awesome. Alright, so, big tanky boys. And, you. And you. There we go. Can you believe this is MIDI music? I actually thought it might have been something else. Like tracker music or something. Because they are a musician who, well, last time I talked to them primarily used Modplug, so not really out of the ordinary for them to potentially consider that. It's mostly just like some of the little background rhythms that it just really does not sound like something that's in that sound font, but yeah, really cool stuff. I think I took everything out. Let's just go ahead and collect the rockets. It almost looked like a sprite edit, but yeah, they actually placed the rockets manually so that they were in that pattern. Very cool stuff. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's everything. And now, platforming. Oh, mama. Alright, that's why we save. Oh, geez. You know, I wonder if I could just skip that. Nope, too much momentum. Let me, damn it. This is, mean. Oh, gee. Move back a little bit too far. I'm not the... Jeez. I'm not the biggest fan of, Doom platforming. I've gotten better at it, but it's not really my cup of tea. Ugh. .com, I will ban you from chat if you continue making such scandalous statements. Just kidding. ID clip is an option. No, it's not. Nope. 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 Although, funny thing is, because this uses instant death floors from MBF, I think I'd also have to use God mode. Also, one thing that's kind of nasty is I'm pretty sure that jump that I keep failing... I think, that one jump that I keep failing on, I think I actually need to SR40 that. Either that or I don't have enough wind up. We're gonna save here, regardless. Let's zoom in a bit. And... yeah, you need to SR40 that one. And probably that one. We also won't judge you if you simply save after each platform. Which is totally something I would do. Yeah. Yeah, this part's kind of rough. It's a shame, because the opening fight's really fun. Not the biggest fan of this, though. Not at all. Balls. This kind of platforming is the equivalent of editing several minutes of footage of a parade into your movie. Or, you know, Conway Twitty. Wow, that is... I think that one's barely doable, even with SR40. Ugh. It's just like one of those sections where I gave 50 attempts I had clipped. This is one of those segments where it'd be nice if this were a bonus, like skip a fight, or do the platforming, skip a fight. Fail the platforming, you're fighting, kid. One of those kind of deals. Whew, there we go. So, guess around this way, probably over to that thing there. Okay, there we go. This isn't the worst platforming in this map. Oh no. Yikes. Okay, there we go. A lot of health kits. That is a badass effect. How on earth did they do that with one texture? Was this whoops. Is that concrete texture just really... yeah, I guess so. Oh, that's jeez. Okay. Yeah, I think I was a little bit too slow on the draw there. I mean, I could have just done what the readme suggested and played on Hurt Me Plenty on my first attempt, but I didn't, so... Did you mention what comp level? It's comp level 21. It's MBF 21. Okay, no. There's no way out of here. And it doesn't seem like there's any health. What is this? 20? Nope, it's only 10, but still, it adds up. Especially with all this mess. Oh, these fucking... It's pretty much like the... big issues here is that it's a cramped arena, no health, and there's pain elementals, and you only have the rocket launcher and the pistol. But does anybody really count that? I don't know what the hell did that much damage to me, but that was kind of excessive. Oh yeah, no armor. That's another thing. So bad damage roll is going to really bone you. Is that? No, I don't know. Wow. Okay. Oh, mama. Well, I'm gonna die if I fail nuke its rhythm. Yeah, I see that wall. Too bad you can't carry around medikits. Yeah, I saw it right as I died last time. Probably a shootable what the fuck? I just instantly down to 37 health. I mean, knowing that I only have to survive a limited amount of time before I don't even know what happens does make me feel a little better, but... Oh my goodness. I'm getting some piss poor RNG too. It's like, feels like I can go 90% of the fight avoiding every hit, and then the one hit I do take is a high damage roll. That time it being one of the notable exceptions. That was just bad. Oh, these lost souls, man. They are not helping. Okay, I think I need to just draw everything over this way. Pain Elemental is definitely priority A, who won't die, because of course it won't. Hey. Oh yeah. Yeah, if I take like 2 hit, what the what? Why did it restart? That was weird. Alright, anyway. Of course, the Pain Elemental gets blasted behind a pole, so, yeah, this is a very safe scummy. I don't know. Wow. Okay. Oh my god. Honestly, it's the lack of health that's really getting me. How did that one survive? I have no idea. Actually, I'd say if anything, it's probably the lack of armor that's hurting more than anything else. Because if you take a single hit... I mean, it's like if we look at just the Hell Nobles alone, that's up to 64 damage, and that... Is that Pain Elemental still... Okay. No, but... I keep going down to 9 health. Like, that's... I'd really like to... I'm very curious to see how this was meant to be done. Oh my god. Oh my god. I took 1 hit. Do you see what it did to my health? Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, I agree with Tarami's inventory remarks, because it's like... I mean, even... You can tell even, like, Raven kind of struggled with that a little bit, because it's like with the Wings of Wrath, for instance. It's like, on one hand, really sucks that you can't carry him between levels, but if you could, that would break the game. And, yeah, it's just one of those deals where you just kind of have to, as a designer... Shootable? Yep. You really have to make a lot of concessions for stuff like that. Okay. Wow. Holy shit. No, we're mid-fight saving. Fuck that. I don't want to do that again. I do want to kill these guys though. And again, it's probably one of those things where it's my own fault for playing on UV, but yeah, you know. Alright, that's done. In Quake 2, you can't be sure if the player has an invuln and quad damage, only one of them or neither, and you have to design for all those use cases. Yeah, that's actually one of the issues I have with Strobe lights. With inventory systems and FPS games. There we go. The other thing too with that is what was I gonna say? As the player, you never know when you're really supposed to use it, because it's like when I'm on the last level, and I know I'm on the last level, I'm gonna pop everything I have, just straight up. But honestly, that's a large part of how regenerating health became the norm, because you could enter a room at 1% or 100% health. Yeah. And actually, 0 out of 5 id games by bejesus. What does that say? Hi, good luck. Nice. It's actually one of the things that I really appreciate about the way that the new Wolfenstein games... Whoa. Huh? Okay. Wow. Okay. Alright. Hey! There we go. Okay. So, yeah. Bleh. But anyway, yeah. As far as regenerating health, though, I still think, like, that's... Fuck you and your RNG. I think that's one of the best things about modern Wolfenstein is the fact that... Oh my god. The fact that you basically get regenerating health to a point. Like, you've got like 5 regeneration points. If you drop below 1, well, then you need to find a health pickup. Oh, that texture spillage is a little bit off-putting, which I think is the intent. Missing lower texture on these platforms, you know, as you do. I'm gonna go with it being intentional because look at how disorienting it is. Like the first Halo for kind of splitting the difference. Your shield recharges, but your health requires pickups. Yeah, that wasn't a bad approach either. Man, this is a weird looking level. And it takes advantage of a lot of Doom's kind of more unique visual quirks as well. Okay. Are you fucking... I don't have a feeling this level's going to upset me. Like, worse than... Oh my god. Like, worse than, like, Italo Doom's central processing. Oh my goodness. Looked like transparent floor to me. It's, there's no transparent floor in, even in Boom. It's definitely doing some sort of other... Oh, you know, maybe there is. Hold up, I'm trying to think. Because you can set up, like, fake floors. Sort of. Like, you do floor transfers. I don't think that could be transparent, though. Maybe it can be. Although it wouldn't look like that. That's the thing. I don't know. I've seen this before with even older mods where like the not exactly like this though. No, you know what? I have seen that before where the light level would transition down through the floor. I don't know what you'd have to do that on purpose. I really am getting annoyed by this. It just seems, I don't know. What? Why? Why is that suddenly 20 damage floor? Okay. Alright. Oh, fake transparent floors. Okay, so I kinda... I think that's kind of what I was getting at. I don't... What the fuck is this? I really don't know what you're supposed to do here. What does that say? Shoot. Fuck you. That's some bullshit. You have to shoot two things while platforming on conveyors. And resurrecting. Go fuck yourself. That's bullshit. I'm kind of seriously wondering what the hell difference there would be on lower difficulties versus this. I mean, I could do the platforming, but this is something else. SWAT is not winning streamer over. Can you blame me? I didn't want to do that. I wanted to disable God mode and then save, but yeah, I should have activated console. Oh well. Reload. Because you can do that now, thankfully. Was okay with the levels prior to this one. I completely agree. Yeah, this is like actual sadism. And this is like such a niche thing that I'm not entirely sure why you would make it part of a general community project or, you know, like as a normal mainline level. Skip? Oh, hell no. Hell no, bruh. The imps are actually the worst part in this. Especially the one that just meandered back into my path. Okay. We're just gonna end. We're just gonna stop. We're not gonna try that one again. Fuck that. Between the library, the platforming, and the last one, and this thing, I wouldn't bother. Yeah, map 3 was cool. I just wasn't really a fan of the platforming. Even the last fight, I mean, you know, again, I'm more than willing to take the blame for just going against recommendations and playing UV. But, yeah, there's like a certain line that one should not cross. Actually, I'm very curious. Hold on. If I bump it down, what happens? Wait, that felt weirdly easy. Okay. So there's actually intermediate platforms on lower difficulties. These dudes are imps. All imps. All the time. So I was going to say, if it's that hard on a lower skill level, then I mean anyone who would be playing this would pretty much tap out at that point. Like there's no way in hell. Okay, we're just gonna... I mean, this part's annoying, but it'd be doable. Yeah, it also doesn't have the shooting puzzle. I mean, this part's still very awkward. if you weren't very good at Doom movement, you would fail this pretty consistently. Oh, I like to think I'm okay-ish at Doom movement, and that part's really awkward. And in this fight, it's fairly easy. I mean, very cool visuals, but... yeah. Exit? Question mark. And there's this, which immediately makes you concerned. Kind of curious what the last 6 enemies are. You know, I'm kind of curious now. Is there any... is there like an actual way you can go in this, or... no, not so much. It's just kind of... huh. Good evening, Doom. Too slow. What on earth would that be? Huh. I am very... like, this is one of those maps I'd be curious to, I guess, learn more about, because there's obviously more to it than it seems. But man, so hurt me plenty. If I would actually play on the recommended skill, what would this be like? Yeeted off the plat because of Doom's platforming. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot. idclip has some really weird properties. Yeah, so this would have been very hard even on Hurt Me Plenty. Like, I really kind of have a feeling a lot of people would just check out right here. But I mean, like, this part isn't super bad. See, one of the problems I have with this particular section on UV... actually, I'll get to that in a second. Let me... okay, well, whatever. Let's just go past those guys. What I want to see right now is what you have to do in this section here. So you're also facing in the correct direction immediately. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so you only have to shoot those things on UV. That's a bit more reasonable, I think. Yeah. Alright. Anyway. So... fuck, I was gonna say something, but I forgot what it was. Damn it! I suck at this. Oh yeah. Being able to see your feet. I do agree with that. That's actually one of the only problems I have with platforming in Quake is gauging that landing. Although Quake's platforming in Quake is infinitely easier than Doom. For a lot of reasons, mostly because you could actually look down. I guess you could technically do it here, but whoops. Oh, that's the restart button. Okay. But yeah, you could technically look down, but it doesn't really look great. So let's see. Shoot, what was I was gonna... let me play through this. Just wanna... go to hell. I was gonna make some sort of comment about this, but... oh, right. I remember now. So, no, not Nightmare, jeez. The problem I have with this particular section... oh, I'm still in idclip. Brilliant. Okay. That's so annoying. Alright. Just forward a little bit. There we go. So, this section... oh my god. I hate how Tilde does not toggle the console. I don't know... you know what? I should seriously just submit a PR into to DSDA Doom just to just to add that feature. So anyway, the problem I have with this specific encounter here in Ultraviolence is because it's an RNG fest. If you shoot this Revenant in front of you and he retaliates, which is a pretty likely thing to happen, he could do up to 80 damage to you without you being able to defend yourself in any way, because you can't go and avoid it. There's nowhere you can go to avoid the projectile. Now, so that time he didn't do it, but when there's a Revenant here, I get that you're supposed to, like, bait the punch, shoot him, roll back, but with this one, that's impossible. And the problem with this is that you don't really get much health in this map. So it's like, you could end up with, worst case scenario, 70 health going into that final room. So, yeah, anyway, let's just move on to hopefully better and brighter things. So, wood rooms. Now that Cyber Demon has a bit of a custom appearance. Hopefully has less health. That would be ideal. Yeah, let's just go ahead and... Bro, calm down. Another one of you? Oh my god. I got jammed on something. I don't know what it was. I think these maps need 2 ratings. How very cool is it and how fun is it? Yeah. Oops. I think I just kind of stood stock still for a second and then just freaking ate a Revenant missile like a champ. Wow. Lucky RNG. Holy moly. What are the odds of that? Pretty low, apparently. Why did he target me? Did the thing he was targeting die? Yeah, okay. Wow, really? You want to target him now? Dick. Yeah, the Teal Cyber Demon thing makes me think that he probably has, like, reduced hit points or something. Oh my god, I can't freaking move. Wow. Bro. Yeah, of course. Single freaking pellet. Okay. Man, nope. Impossible. Panel texture is giving me very bad D-zoned PTSD flashbacks. I don't really know about the decision to put a Cyber Demon facing the player's start area, but well, hey, Vile died. That's a first. Oh my god, it's like rapid freaking firing. Oh, he can make it around there. Nice. Okay. Okay. Alright, everything's fine now. Everything's fine. We're alive-ish. Maybe dead inside. Okay, yeah, he definitely has less health. That's good. And that is a key door of some descript. Let's try to snipe these guys with whatever bullets I have, I guess. Alright, there we go. I'm down. Ooh. Felt the heat from that one. Nope, too many of them. Considering that last level, you sure it doesn't have increased health? Sometimes I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, at least this uses a less grating plasma sound. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and let these guys do their thing. Whoa. Handled. Easy peasy. What was this one called again? Woodrooms, right, of course. AKA D-zoned wood panel flashbacks. Brilliant. Alright. Well, one thing that I did see that does concern me is the fact that apparently this does feature the evil Marines from Scythe 2. Which just does an obscene amount of damage. In a very fast amount of time. And they're stupidly fast. They're the best custom enemy ever. Yeah. Hello. Gotta say, the WAD author was really, really nasty with making sure that those dudes could see you at, like, any given time. Yeah, I really wanna... I wonder if this is one of those deals where the author of the WAD could actually make their own, like, dehacked patch or something, because I'm seeing custom tree sprites over there. I'm getting really tired of those fucking imps. They're not doing a whole lot of damage, but still. Wow. Thanks, auto-aim. I tried not to center the demon, but I guess that didn't help. Good. And Cyber Almond. Perfect. Fuck you! Oh, I'm getting tired of the Archviles. I really should have saved. There you go. Who's gonna win this time, I wonder? Well, found out the answer pretty quick, like. Wow, alright. I'm kind of thinking of bumping down to Hurt Me Plenty, in all honesty. This is, okay, really? This is, as is, not particularly blind friendly. And the demons. Perfect. It's literally the only thing they're good at is, taking up space. But at least they're good at something. Well, that works. Excellent. Yeah, well, to be fair, the README did mention that Hurt Me Plenty is the most reasonable starting difficulty. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of the whole, like, Ribix thing, I guess. I got stuck on the... I'm restarting this. Nope, not that one. Between, like... Wow, that's a lot of enemies for, HMP, that's for sure. But yeah, it's... Another thing that's really not helping is just the, geometry. Like, getting stuck and thrown back right into an Archvile thing, which... I guess is pretty familiar, because that happened to me a lot in... Oh, come on! That happened to me a lot in Sunlust, too. Oh, Cyber Demon's being useful as always, I see. I mean, this is still pretty nasty, but it's noticeably easier. I'm okay with HMP being the hard difficulty and UV being the now you're just showing off skill. Yeah, I agree. There are the freaking pillar right there. Nope, that's the wrong... No, damn it! Okay. Let's drop a save, that way I don't end up... There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh. Right. I mean, really, the fact that there's still so many Revenants, Archviles, and stuff like that really doesn't make this that much easier. Although I think there's only one Archvile instead of two, which helps a lot. Of course, all it takes is one, and then you have a Cyber Demon right there, so, or whatever that is. Cyber Mini. Cyber Mini. There we go. So I still don't know how much health this guy has. Not a whole lot, apparently. Okay. There we go. If Doom had 5 adjustable difficulties, that would be so helpful. But it does! You just have to map for UDMF! And even then, it's only really supported on Z-Doom, so, there you go! Okay. You know, I'm starting to think there's not a whole lot of differences on this map outside of the opening area. Okay, they replaced one... No, they didn't. Like, this fight over here is literally identical. In fact, I think up there they replaced 2 imps with a Hell Knight. Oh, nope, never mind. I just woke up the imps. They removed 1 Skelly. No, the Skelly charged early. That was this one. That was the one that was over to the left side of the Hell Knight. I went out kind of like this way and woke him up. So, yeah. Like, this part really isn't any different for some reason. I guess we'll see if there's a second Archvile. Because, I mean, honestly, bringing, like, if there's, like, 1 fewer Archvile after grabbing the red key, that will make this a lot easier. I'm kind of thinking no. Yeah. Auto aim's just going absolutely apeshit right now. Yeah, there's fewer things that spawn in. That guy's still here, though. At least he's so close, he's not actually damaging me yet. 2, 3. Come on. Quit being an asshole and come closer. 4. Just for science. 5. So he probably has a little less health than a Baron, maybe 800? Because that last shot wasn't even that good. What are the rules for the skybox in this project? The skybox has to be the same as the wall texture they pick. I promise you, it's hilarious. Right, so, we've got the red key now. We've got more shells. Oh, no secrets in this one either. You know, that's... Sorry, I'm... Oh, right there, okay. Ha ha ha, me smart. Quick ADD break. I'm curious about how much this one changed. Oh... That's a huge difficulty nerf. I mean, they are all pinkies. And the platforms are like twice as wide. Actually, 4 times. Okay, twice as wide, 4 times as large. Okay. These guys are a lot easier to herd, that's for sure. Of course. 1 single pinky, you sly bastard. Gotta say though, these guys are really good at inducing face rockets. Face rocketitis, if you will. Alright, so about the platforming. Oh. Yeah, this is significantly easier. Like that flickering bit in the center, that's where the original platform was. Or, sorry, the UV one. Yeah, so this, I again, UV is literally the I'm just showing off skill. No pain elementals, maybe more ammo, and a lot of imps. And I mean a lot of imps. Yeah, it's still really rough when it's kind of when it's such a small room with hurt floor, but yeah, that is significantly simpler. Horizontal auto aim is, yeah, it is the antagonist. Vertical is necessary, but one of the biggest issues with Doom is that you have no way of actually leading targets unless they're like really far away. It's one of those things where they, I think they were trying to do it just to make it easier for people who had never played an FPS before. But one of the big problems with it is they didn't allow you to turn it off. So that's kind of the big issue there. Alright, I might be able to... No, yeah, of course there's an arch file. Why wouldn't there be an arch file? An arch file that... Okay. So that's one of the reasons why I, why I increased the pain chance of the arch file in my, the gameplay mod for my Nano Wadmo project. Because there's so many instances where you need to be able to stun an arch... Of course, Cyber Demon, who somehow didn't get killed by anything. But anyway, but yeah, I just thought the fact that you could be in a situation where you're focusing target on an arch file and have zero reliable way of stunning them. I just thought that was a little bit bogus, especially with the way that like a lot of slaughter wads use archies. Okay. I don't know what vertical auto aim was doing there, but yeah. This is something else. And again, would not be a problem if it weren't for the arch files. Why do they give you so many rockets? Were you supposed to use rockets in this room? When they're standing right next to you? Because they're always standing right next to you. Those should have been like small cell packs or something. I guess maybe they're for when you are cleaning up the areas on top, but yeah, I don't know. I guess you can kind of use them here, but it's just a very brief period before it starts spawning in more enemies to completely flood the playfield. And then you get sandwiched by arch files and die, or almost die. I have no armor, so I'm basically dead. Yeah. Why would I ever want to move sideways without turning? Yes. Alright, I'm going to waste 0 cells this time. Get rid of the guys that can swarm me, and then switch to rockets. Clean up things faster. This seems like a bit much for Hurt Me Plenty, in all honesty. Of course, then again, I guess this would be reasonable for UV and a Sunlust-like wad. I don't know about having 2 arch files in a very close field like this. One's down. I saw that thing raise up. I can't get to the cells now, so that's nice. Alright, at least the arch files are dead. Okay, thank you. How are you not infighting? Did I hit you? I must have hit him. Oh, cool! They throw Caco demons in so that you can't move. What? Oh my goodness! It really, really feels like some map authors use cacodemons as a crutch to make WADs harder just because of Doom's collision. That feels like a perfect case, like textbook example of that. So I literally almost had the field cleared and then all of a sudden couldn't move because like 2 cacos had wedged me in place and there's no way for me to hit them because they're above me. Oh my goodness. I don't like to say that's always been a problem, but that really has always been a problem. I can't get to the cells. I don't know why the cells had to be dead center. I can't. Okay, good. Archie's dead. Now we have to go up, because if we don't go up, then we're going to get blocked by a caco. Because reasons. I don't even know where the cacos come from. Oh, up there. Okay. Hey, nice wall run. Alright. So we gotta kill the cacos. Then we could jump down there, get some more health, and then kill the cyber demons. Why is it that they sink down so fast when that cyber demon, or to melee the cyber demon, but when they were swarming me, they didn't sink down? Shenanigans. Alright. It's one of those fights that really should not be this frustrating, but it is. Oh well, we got through it. Didn't take too many attempts. Yeah, most things aside from base gameplay could use improvement in Doom. Yeah. One of the other issues I have with GZ Doom is mostly performance related, but at the same time, given the level of modding that it supports, I can understand why that's the case. What is with the author of this map and Archviles, and using at least 2 of them in every fight? It's getting a little tiring. Alright. I wish there were other enemies in Doom. That'd be nice. I would say the, okay, there we go. GZ Doom really is the port for non-insane people. Yeah, I've said that multiple times, actually. My biggest problem is that I tend to like to play things the way they were, quote, intended to be played. I don't know. And that's also one of those things, too, where a lot of people like to give Grafzal a lot of shit for reasons, but from a technical perspective, he's right like 90% of the time. I don't know. Guess that's what happens when you kind of get that sort of reputation. Just kind of hangs around. I don't know if it's even really necessarily deserved. Okay. This is, I don't know, compared to the previous maps, this is really spicy for HMP. I don't know. It kind of feels a bit overtuned for this difficulty compared to what we've seen. But then again, from a UV perspective, it's probably fine. So, just one of those awkward balancing things, I guess. Oh man, we're like not even halfway to through the kill count. Jeez. Oh, the whole id gang were actually D&D fans. Oh, Red Skull. I get it. Alright. Yay, boom, and stuff. But, yeah, like, I mean, the whole concept for Quake, or some of the initial design stuff for it, came from, like, one of their D&D sessions. I'm sure by this point there's a... Wait, were they taking damage from rockets? I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know how much of it actually remains. Probably not a whole lot. Probably the original concept where you're beating the hell out of things and it was going to be a slower and more intense fighting system. Yeah, in other words, stuff that never actually made it in Quake. Sadness. I don't trust this. I don't trust this at all. Yeah, the author of this also seems to like to just kind of put a lot of power-ups right in the middle of the arena. So by the time you're done with the fight, you've accidentally picked everything up. At least the Megaspheres are kind of separate, although I couldn't move, so... Yeah, that's what happens when you get hit by that many Revenant missiles. You kind of get locked in place. Yeah. Alright, anyway. I was gonna say, where's the rest of the stuff? It's kind of a weird fight, because they give you the BFG, but it feels like you're really reliant more on infighting. I don't know. Oh, look, Archviles. Where's the second Archvile? Oh, there's number 2. Jeez, it's kind of becoming a trope, honestly. Oh, there's 3 and 4 and 5. Yeah, I kind of have a feeling that this author just didn't have someone, like an HMP player to test this on. Because this is overtuned as fuck for this position. I mean, this would be like ultra violence for most things. And I get that it's supposed to be like kind of more aimed after Sunlust, but this would be intense for early Sunlust on HMP. Oh my god, there's so many Cacos. And more Cyber Demons. Yeah, like there's just so many high tier enemies right here. At least they used mostly the teal Cybes, or green Cybes. I'm used to them being teal. The ones with lower hit points. Of course, he flies away. Sorry, that was me. Well, we're almost through the enemy count, at least. Still a lot of Cacos, my goodness. What time is it? Oh, okay, we still got... Yeah, we're still pretty early. Well, early-ish, you know. What is going... Like, why are there... Okay, alright. Jeez. Excessive much? You're a regular boy, aren't you? Whatever. Eat my green balls of destiny. Yeah. Oh, and you give me a Megasphere at the end of the map. Okay, why? I mean, I guess the concept is maybe you go in here while you're fighting the Cyber Demon and you go out, but I don't get it. I don't get it. Also, nice conveyor. You can just let the mouse go. Wood Rooms by Raven Desk. Yeah, that was a bit much for this spot in the map. Maybe it wasn't intended for Pistol Start after... Well, I don't know. Most of these community projects are, because how would you coordinate, like, 24 different people making 24 different maps at the same time, you know, to balance them around each other? Okay. Oops. Auto map's on. Dark Tech Empire by Razik. Okay. Yay, everything is dead. Here's full health. Now do map 3. Fine. Zolganoth, the womb etched into time. Well, this seems, great. Absolutely perfect. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Nice use of boom texture scrollers. Okay. It's not too late to turn around and go home. Isn't it, though? Isn't it? You know, I gotta say, very impressive, considering this was done in one texture. And not an easy texture to work with. Also, no auto map. How very my house of you. And having that move around is surprisingly disorienting. Oh, that was a trap, wasn't it? Yep, it was. Uh-huh. That's cool. That's cool. You know, pro tip, you kind of lose your horror vibe when you make the player restart for stupid reasons. Just saying. Alright, well, we just have to wait. And wait. And wait. And wait. And wait. You know what I think I would have done instead? I think I would have made it so that that sector, instead of just being one of those weird ones that you could only go... Okay, there we go. One of those weird ones where you can only go up and not down. I think I would have just made it teleport you so that you were looking at these eyes again. Yeah, I don't know. Because now that I know that this map is going to have a bunch of little traps like that, I'm going to be saving a lot. So, just one of those cases where you didn't really do yourself any favors there. Bring up a good point. The best horror is when you almost kill the player over and over again because restarting kills the immersion. Yeah, pretty much. Just out of curiosity, you wouldn't happen to be a, you wouldn't happen to have, followed Seamus Young's blog, have you? Because he ended up writing a really good article about that exact thing. He brought up one of the crappy Silent Hill games as kind of a counterexample to how you should do horror. But yeah, that was a very good read. Oh, okay. It was a really good article. It was from a while ago. But yeah, he's got a lot of very insightful pieces. Sadly, he's no longer with us, but his writings will live on. Okay, so we know that that's instant death because reasons. It does have very cool visuals. One of the crappy Silent Hill games, like that narrows it down. Look, I've never played that series. I didn't have a PlayStation growing up, so I don't know. Although now that I think about it, I think the first horror game I ever played was Alone in the Dark for the PC. The demo version of it. I never actually had the full version. So, I have played games with tank controls. Yeah, I was never a fan. I always felt like I was kind of one of those people under the impression that tank controls was just a very cheap way of just making it so that the player couldn't respond to situations fast enough. Okay, so the other place I went to that had candles instantly killed me, so, really? So is that a platforming bit, or... I really can't tell. Yeah, so that's obviously not where to go. Alright. Unless I'm doing something wrong. Always a possibility. If I go on the outside. Okay, so avoid candles. Got it. Very, very obvious. Alright. Another instant death trap. Yeah, honestly, the instant death traps are what's ruining this map for me. I actually feel that this map would have been stronger if there were no impediments. Because as it stands right now, all the map is doing is if I make the wrong turn, it's just instantly killing me. Which is just not really doing it for me. It's causing me to be more on the lookout for things like these candles and these floor textures rather than just like the horrifying ambience. It's like all the mappers just went, MBF 21, gotta have kill floor. Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Again, just one of those things. Spending, like, the mapper is forcing me to spend more time looking at the floor than anything else. It's just, this could have been so much better than what it was. Because that's the only thing that MBF 21 had at the end of the day, am I right? Well, clearly. Yeah, I don't know. Kill floor add-on 21. I used kill floor because it saved time, and you barely fell in it. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason I would use the instant kill floor as well. Just because, like, if you're making a death pit, why give the player the illusion that they can get out of it? Just put them out of their misery. That's, I think, perfectly reasonable, because Doom doesn't have any other, I guess the closest concept it has to a kill plane would be teleporting the player onto an exploding barrel or something. You know, like TNT map 31, or sorry, 30. But, yeah, not really an issue with MBF, but there is such a thing as overusing that. Right, so there's no way up here. Got it. Does Cthulhu usually use people's faces as its home decor? I mean, I don't know. I've never been to his house. I keep going into the map as if it's going to do anything. Oh me. And I don't think this area leads anywhere. It's just down only. So am I trapped here? Now that you're good and lost in the flesh world, how do you feel? I started off intrigued, and now I'm just mostly feeling indifferent, in all honesty. And yeah, I don't even know. I keep going into the map, but the map is very, very much unhelpful for some reason. Okay. Did I already... Son of a bitch. Alright. Well, there's another one of those patterns on the floor. So is this one going to insta-kill me? No? Is it going to bring me somewhere different? Let's look at the coordinates. Yeah. So that's some sort of fast travel. Oh, there's keys on the ground in an area that probably will insta-kill me, because that's kind of how this map has been so far. Well, it's a cool design. I'm guessing that's probably decoration. It's a really cool decoration. But, decoration nonetheless. So are there just multiple copies of this? That turned me into a different way. I mean, I'm guessing this is probably some sort of puzzle map, which means it's probably not going to work out very well. Alright. Does this take me to, I think, 2 different places? Yeah. So, that's a thing. What's beyond here? So this is this lovely overview. Okay. Now if we go here, and we go to the same area, we are indeed in a different section. Yeah, we totally are. So is this going to be a 24-hour stream? You know, at this rate, probably. And I am kind of getting a bit impatient, so we're probably going to get back to the action here fairly shortly. I'm going to give it just like a few more minutes, and oh yeah, I remember this. It's the first thing that shook my confidence in this map. Now we need to skip to the Fire Blue map. Yeah, I'm kind of expecting the Fire Blue map to be another, oh, that was another area that I can get trapped in. Check out map 33 soon. Okay. I'm guessing if there's any Fire Blue map, it would be map 33. So, we are definitely going to try that. Alright, what the fuck is going on here? So yeah, it's big. Kind of figured as much. Oh god, it's not map 33. Wow. This is a little bit much. I mean, I guess it's one of those deals where all walking and no combat makes Spectre throw keyboard. Yeah, I guess this is one of those deals where because he didn't have to worry about texturing the map, he just wound up making it fucking huge. I don't know, man. Where am I? Okay, so I'm right near that. Is there even any hint that there might be something beyond this? Oh no, you just press buttons. You just randomly press stuff. Okay. I think this map started out as a great idea, but it wore out its welcome. Yeah, it sure did. I guess that explains why they put it in the secret map section, because my goodness, could you imagine just random, like this being in the regular rotation? I couldn't. I just don't. I heard things moving. Control sector stuff, I'm guessing. Spectre smash! Yeah, you know me too well. Alright. So I wonder if that would have actually freed me from this area. Looking like... no. Not that way, at least. Alright, map off. I'm bored. Let's go to map 33. That's the texture. Excuse me, let me save your ears. Well, we've reached Mach. Mach levels of Machism. Or masochism. I get the two confused all the time. Alright, well, it's time for some slaughter. And you know what they say, you can't spell slaughter without laughter. Or Sub-Zero. I mean, it looks like Sub-Zero, just very, very poorly converted to Doom's color palette. This is so good. Guys, I think we found the best map in the set. Actually, no. You know what? Oh man, this is so good. Someone Sub-Zero OC. Original character, do not steal. Guys, I can't even tell you how good this feels. Finally found a proper map in the set. Lovey01, I'm cold. Indeed. We are all cold. Cold, we're so cold. We are so cold, we're so cold. Alright, anyway. Let's just go ahead and do that. So this is quite an experience. I'm not entirely... I think I may have soft locked myself. Wait, what's over... Oh, there's that up there. Oh, I see. Guys, it's a puzzle. Man, have you ever seen such breathtaking graphics? I don't think I have. And I've played capstone games. I mean, demos of capstone games. I do have some semblance of class. Ugh. Whew. Man, this platforming. It's just epic. This is what graphics will look like in 2013. I don't know if you guys heard the music, but it got really intense for a moment. This map feels like someone took a 1995 homepage and turned it into a WOD. No, there's not enough marquee and blank. Close, though. Very close. I heard something move, and I'm not sure what it was. God damn. How is it possible that a music piece this good was created in MIDI format? I don't know, man. I had to turn it down, though, because, I mean, if I didn't, expectations would be so high that we wouldn't be able to get through the rest of this thing together. Man. Only thing missing now is a giant system error message to save us from this nightmare. What nightmare? Man, you've got some low standards if you think this is a nightmare. This is just absolutely legendary. Alright. Oops. What's 31? Okay. I sleep with no one, not even M. Alright, well. I'm curious. UV only. Oh. Oh! Okay, well now I'm intrigued. What? Man, that's rude. Yeah, right? So brutalist. Well, found the evil marine. I kind of had a feeling. Ooh, I'm a Soiba diamond. It's like I'm deathmatching. You guys suck. You know, I gotta say, with a different plasma noise, it's not quite as intimidating. Why even say that HMP is a recommended difficulty if you're gonna unlock the secret maps? Yeah, I don't get that either. Map 31 starts off with the trash red marine, so maybe it's saving you from the pain. I don't know, beat him first try. What? Lamau? Okay. This is one of those cases where there's a reason that they ended up skill locking this thing. Like the platforming being BS and them not wanting to make it playable in lower difficulties. Like going from a crusher to a crusher and then apparently having to drop down there. Ugh. Ow. My face. Let me guess, there's gonna be more Marines. And I'm not seeing any health either, so, that's always good. At least there's ammo. Yay. What the hell? Interesting. I screwed that up. Something fierce. 217 cyber demons, 217 evil marines. I mean, it is an awkward jump. I wonder if that allowed this. Yeah, it did. The hell is going on here? Well, at least there's candles. Do you have a what? Do you have control? Well, no, considering that seems to be a teleporter lined up behind me. I do not have control. Especially since you won't give me any fucking health. That doesn't help either. So, so there's that. Alright, so pretty much it kind of seems like the, these later maps are kind of a bit more abstract. I want to find the... because we are running out of time. I want to find the fire blue one, damn it. That's water. Ooh, what was that? 11, okay. I thought I fat fingered it. Oops. Ooh! Now that's some epic music. Maybe we weren't far off of the rest of the map being evil marines. Yeah, probably not. Oop, I skipped one. Actually, no, not early. Probably like middle of the road? Yeah, something like that. Remnant. Alright, what else do we have? Oh. Oh my god. You know what this means, right? That's their wall texture. Jeez. Flashball, Aphex Twin, IDM artist, yo. This is the sky. Door. The ultimate door. Oh, this is epic. Death? No. You know, of all the levels, like, this is such an obvious, like, pit. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. They're being sneaky. So anyway, 19. Found it. Look at the kill count. Look at the kill count. Think Frank Sinatra with a xylophone. Oh boy. Well, I gotta see what this is all about. So there's a more. Okay. Wait, I can't move. Oh, right. Oh! Oh! Sorry, just... That was my moment of appreciation. This is really cool, though. I'm actually liking what they did with the architecture. Like, this looks like it should be a nerf, if we're being completely honest. Except, you know, maybe not that many monsters on Nightmare. Just throwing that out there. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure this would completely blow out the Viz count limit. So, there's also that. Because, believe it or not, if you're not aware, Nerf is actually a vanilla-compatible map, and it uses Miko portals to handle conveyor stuff. Which is kind of neat, actually. What architecture? It's all a blur. Oh, right there. Wow. Honestly, I think this looks really cool. I probably could have looped around that. I didn't realize now that this WAD won't have real fire blue since they modified the palette so much. That's true, yeah. He's got the somewhat desaturated blue and the muted reds. I'm scared and confused. What's gonna happen? I mean, there's a few enemies in this one, so... I'm surprised they haven't come... Like, I'm surprised the BFG wasn't the trigger to all that. But, yeah, I don't know. Ooh. God, that is so cool. Oop. Oh. Okay, well, at least these are, fake floors. Did somebody say slaughter? Have you fired? I had to fire to, get myself out of the opening room. Not since then, though. Mm-hmm. Ow. It doesn't look like we have any health. Let's go ahead and just sort of move out towards the edges, I guess. Oh, that's a lot of barons. Is this all? Yeah. Nope. Not all of it. Some of it is, in fact, not fake floor, and it's just death floor instead. Seems like most of this level will be red and blue enemies. Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely makes a lot of sense. So, I feel this WAD is a masterclass on this is how you use lighting. Exactly. Well, things are still dying, so there's that. Not bad considering I haven't been living for like the past minute. Alright, anyway. Being a bit of a tourist right now. Well, this already looks great. Sorry, you said your name was Ruh. I'm pretty sure that got cut off. Just saying. The hell? Random Doom engine question. I know in Marathon enemies could be alerted but not know where the player was. Did Doom have an enemy state like that? No. In Doom... Yeah, they've got some more like IDM type... Well, okay, breakbeat, breakcore type of stuff. But yeah, Doom monsters always know exactly where the player is at all times. Fly. Holy crap, that enemy count. Holy item count, yeah. You know, I didn't actually notice that until you guys pointed that out. I was looking more at the kill count. That drum beat goes insane. Oh man, you need to listen to like Venetian snares or something. Sounds like it would be like an absolute mind-altering experience for you. pretty wild, gotta say. Just basically, how far... Okay, so we have the Amen break. How far can we take that shit? Yeah. Oh my goodness. So, this is the last level. Just throwing that out there. Rocket crossing. Be careful. If you aren't careful about how you design teleportation rooms in Doom, monsters can be stuck where they won't teleport because they will always go for the player as the bird flies. Absolutely. It's one of those things where you kind of have to make monster closets fairly... Oh, no, I didn't want to go down there. Not like this. Okay, anyway. You kind of have to make monster closets spacious enough for them to kind of be able to... Well, one, not collide with each other, because there are actually ways where they could get set up in a state where they'll run against each other and not actually be able to go over teleporters. Which isn't good. Why are there archviles in here? And, the other thing that could end up happening... Oh, balls. Is, you could end up with a teleportation room that's so big that you'll just make the player wait for an eternity while the enemies teleport in. Yeah, so, this is a different kind of slaughter map, I gotta say. I don't think I've seen anything that was this, in-fight heavy, for obvious reasons. Your weapon is, yeah, let's play it the way it was meant to be played. I'm exaggerating slightly. I'm also on UV again, so that's probably not helping me at all. Oh, can't go up there. You can't go into those side rooms where the enemies come in because there's archviles in there. So what exactly are you meant to... Where are you meant to go here? In Marathon, there was an omniscient flag. On the, like, red versus purples. Hey, haven't done that in a while. That was set they always knew, otherwise they had to see you. Okay. Doom is basically designed according to the principle of least complexity. That's actually a very, very good way to put it. Kind of how id was in general during that era, because they really didn't give themselves much in the way of deadlines. Okay, so I guess you're just meant to wait and fight your way over here. Oh, balls. Balls, 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 balls. Yeah, I don't see any avoiding that. Okay. Aside from the damage calculations, yeah. How are you supposed to... Oh, okay. You're supposed to fight your way through this until that opens up. That seems very highly debatable. Okay. Alright, seriously? What? What is this map? Alright, we're just no-clipping through here. Okay, so there's nothing in here. Jeez. This is just... Unless you're supposed to go this... Oh, okay. Unless you were just supposed to go this way. It's not a lot of ammo, though. It seems like something out of Sunder. No, Sunder actually gives you more resources to deal with stuff like this. I don't know. Like, that does not seem like enough rockets for that situation, and then you've got this to deal with, too. You know, it's not as bad when there's, when she doesn't have her splash damage immunity flag. Sure, not the gameplay of Sunder maps, but the visuals and designs. Yeah, true. Let's have kind of that squarish sort of, I don't know, very cool, detailed vibe. But yeah, I'm really not... Oh, okay. Man, they didn't even try to mark that as being a key door. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't continue this on UV. This is a bit on the nutso side. That's the official terminology, by the way, in case you were curious. I'm really curious what opens up, though. Oh, I like that little castle. It's some cute auto map art. Anyway, I'm really kind of curious now how they simplified this for Hurt Me Plenty. Oh, okay, they reduced the kill count by about, like, 800. Alright, I get it. Oh, that's really cool! Look at that. You actually approach the castle on the auto map. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. The entire WOD feels like a bit of a shitpost in general. I agree. Although they start you with the BFG and HMP, so gives you a bit more of a chance, I guess. I mean, a BFG with one shot. Let's be realistic here. So yeah, you still don't have a whole lot to deal with, at least not right away. Jeez, oh man. What were they thinking? Whoops. Oh, I made a boo-boo. So I'm kind of curious if you managed to make it to the, if you managed to make it over to where I found the rocket launcher on UV. I wonder if they have cells instead. 'Cause that seems like it would be a pretty good uplift. I don't mean that in a disparaging way. It's just not meant to be a real functional WOD. Yeah, I think the theme in general, like, I think it was meant to be about as serious as, like, the actual theme. Because, I mean, how often do you think of a Doom community project where you're only meant to use one texture, one flat, one switch, and the sky has to be the wall texture? Yeah. It's funny because map, which one is it, 32, actually was probably one of the most serious ones, but it just kind of as a result of that, it wound up being pretty out of place overall. Alright. We're just gonna go ahead and clip through these guys. I don't really feel like waiting around. I'm just curious to see... No, we still get rockets. Huh. I don't know. Just seems a little bit odd that they would only give you... You know, I'm kind of curious if you ramped over that. Is there anything you can actually do, or is that just... There might be a possible... Wow, this is like a bigger map than I was expecting. Jeez. Whee! I'm gonna guess kill floor? Yeah. Map 11 is made by Lunch if you want to see that one. Okay. Yeah, we could do that before we is more of like junk food slaughter without the BFG. Yeah, I could agree. Yeah, I'll give map 11 a shot, and oh, nifty. Stone Tomb. Let's give it a shot. 628 enemies. This isn't going to be one of those like Decino moments where oh yeah, map should take about 2 hours. No big deal. I'm liking the weapon selection at the beginning, but yeah, we're going to go through this one, and then that'll be the stream. It's going to be great. Maybe. Again, very good use of a large texture, just kind of slicing it up. I'm assuming that... Again, I haven't really looked at the actual project description as much as I probably should have, but I'm guessing that they were allowed to contribute a custom texture, because I don't think there was anything like this in... Well, no, I know there's not that. That's from, like, Hexen or something. Oh, hi there. Wow. Again, masterclass in lighting. Because it's the only choice they really had. I heard something behind me. There we are. All right, there we go. Yeah, see, I like this. This is pretty chill. Of course, I am obviously on Hurt Me Plenty, but you know what? That is the recommended difficulty. Play community WOD, and you have to guess as many of the guidelines and rules as you can by the end. I mean, it's not entirely unprecedented on this channel, because there was that one time where I played through, like, I saw the thread for Obsidian, thought, oh, these screenshots look neat, let's play it. And, a few levels in, I was like, huh, this kind of seems like, the author's takes on id level concepts. Only to find out that that was literally the entire premise of the Mega WOD. So, yeah, we've done stuff like that before, by complete accident. Jeez, apparently my semi-slaughter game was on point there. Yay. I gotta say though, this, from a design standpoint, this does seem to be a good challenge though. Like, see what sort of visual variety you can do when you only have a very limited texture palette. Apparently Mountain Pain really likes this set. It's kind of surprising. From what I've seen, he's not really a big fan of like excessive slaughter and stuff like that. Oof. Yeah, let's make some distance. Alright, we can use this. I suppose this weapon is acceptable. Let's go ahead and just sneak up on these guys. Of course he wasn't stun locked and had to get one shot in. Little dick. Ooh, I see a beef G. Whoa, that was one of those cases where I almost ended up like running into the fireball, and I totally wasted like yeah. Okay, there we go. I hear an Amond. There we are. His latest stuff is all slaughter stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's one of those things where I can't really watch them the way I used to. Mostly because it's just one of those things where I can't really get spoiled on things. And he does tend to show off a decent amount of the maps he reviews. Get out of there, you dick! Seriously, can you stop firing for 2.2 seconds? There you go. Alright. Dude, stop it! I'm pretty sure if I had this set to Nightmare, he wouldn't fire that often. Jeez! Alright. Seems like a hard WOD to love given how varied it is, unless it's the variety you like. Yeah. I think that was part of my problem with some of my initial critiques. I wasn't really super sure. Oh boy. I wasn't really super sure what to expect from it. Well, when you're out of ammo, you're completely and utterly fucked. Alright. That's a hard switch to hit for some reason. Of course he wouldn't die. This reminds me of that section at the end of God Machine. Oh, of course! They were both firing, even though the line of sight was a little bit questionable. Fucking hate Archviles sometimes. Anyway. Got double zapped, which is kind of BS, but that's okay. We're still alive, but very badly burned. Does that seem like a Wadrigo? Okay, well, that basically just killed me. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Redo. I do ID Clev 05, IDC Lev 11, IDC Lev 32, and then quits. Nope. It's the problem with these kind of fights, they kind of assume that the BFG is actually going to roll well. Neither one of them okay. I don't know if you can afford to BFG spam. I ran out of ammo last time. Like on the time I actually survived. Jeez. But yeah, I kind of did BFG spam that one time and I was down to the plasma. Seems more... I mean, it does have like a strong element of luck to it. Or I'm just really unlucky, that's also possible. Or like in that case, that one Archvile ran so far off, there's no way I can get any tracer coverage on him, so 0 damage. Yeah, and I'm fucked with low health. There's no way I'd survive the next fight. Mm-hmm. Oh. God, I'm not getting good luck. That switch is even hard to hit. Oh, yay! Oh, wrong one. That was a good roll. Yeah, they all locked onto me instantly. Oh my god. If they get full, like almost full tracer coverage and a BFG ball and they don't die, that's a reload. Should probably remember which way each of the Archies face. Doesn't really matter though. The second they wake up, they just go in a random direction. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Meanwhile, that time went literally perfectly. Perfect. Alrighty, well, hey, Jerami, thanks for stopping by, and hope to see you next week. Have a good night. Yeah, look at how many cells I have, too. Like, that could not have gone better. Alright, well, let's go. Alright. Oh, an Archvile. Getting really tired of seeing Archviles. That wasn't obvious. Alright, there we go. Alright. You know, it's fun. I saw you guys talking about, like, listening to albums back to back. Or front to back, I should say. Yeah, I do that a lot, too. The only time I generally will make, like, best of playlists is for the car. And there's really a lot of albums where, I mean, you know, even concept, well, okay, non-concept albums where you don't really need to listen to them all in one. It's just usually one of those deals where if I'm in the mood to listen to an artist, I'd rather just do it. Ugh. It's funny because I remember, like, I don't know. Whoa! Being a Linkin Park fan, you see a lot of shit and a lot of entitlement where everyone just wants every single album to be Hybrid Theory. Yeah. So, I remember that whole thing when, 1,000 Suns came out. And everyone was absolutely livid that it wasn't just like pure nu metal and it actually was like a concept sort of proggy sort of album. Yeah. It's Linkin Park. If you don't like this one, just wait for the next album because it's going to be different. Have you not learned this by now? Also, Rip Chester. I was actually listening to, it's funny, I was actually before stream listening to, I was listening to the Grey Days album that was released posthumously, Amends. Yeah, he always had an amazing voice. This is a fight. Are you ready for a fight? Wow! God, I hate Caco Clouds. Okay, I like Caco Clouds in theory, but the way they work in the Doom engine doesn't work. Just doesn't work. Yeah, like, pretty much like just absolutely cuts the battlefield in half, despite not appearing to. Is it interesting to try to read the arena? Not to mention the, what do you call it? Not to mention the square-ass hitboxes. I think I'm going to take you out. Yeah, she was doing a lot of damage to me. She was upsetting me. I mean, it's one less thing to infight with everything else, but it kind of seemed like nothing was shooting her, or she was kind of out of the way, I guess. Yeah, these Cacos actually kind of hurt this fight. Because it's a huge section you can't dodge into. At least there's less of them than there are everything else, I guess. Oh, out of ammo. Ooh, that was close. That was nasty. Okay. So, really? Well, that's all the BFG. Ugh. Alright. This WAD would probably be more fun with your Nano Wadmo project. Maybe. I've actually been continuing, like, whenever I get to the point where I just can't map anymore, I've been, testing the gameplay project against various things. And, yeah, in general, I find that maps I found to be either doable but boring, or just not particularly fun, do actually kind of liven up with that thing. Although I have to say, this is the kind of slaughter fight I like, so, I'm not opposed to this one. There's not as many Cacos as I was fearing that there would be. That was like the main potential issue I saw. But yeah. Not super crazy about the hurt floor, but I guess at least the hurt floor and the Kako Cloud kind of share a space, so it's not really a place that we would normally want to run anyway. The cleanup's a bit nasty on this one though. Wow, nice high damage roll, thank you. Always nice when that happens. Don't take a hit for like several minutes straight, and then all of a sudden it's just like 64. It's awesome. I love this RNG. That was actually one of the things that I was trying to do in the gameplay mod for my project was decrease the damage spread on Revenant projectiles, but that does not seem to be possible even with MBF 21. It's a thing I find really endlessly frustrating. I've kind of touched on this before, but one of the things I find endlessly frustrating about like Doom modding is the fact that we don't have any standardized way of doing a lot of things that seem really obvious. And the fact that it seems like if Boom didn't take off the way it did, or if it didn't stop where it did, we could have had something a lot better. I don't know. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth, because MBF 21 is like leagues better than what we had before, but I don't know, there's just like a lot of seemingly obvious ways that it could have been better, because it almost feels like it's still trying to limit itself to what the original engine could do, which feels to me like a huge mistake. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, I should have known. He was already fucking over there. I'm really annoyed. Now I have to start the entire fight over again. That really could have... They could have given me a little more ammo in the middle there. Like, just more rockets, more shells, more anything. Okay. Fuck you. Let's just leave these guys alive. Let's not waste the initial 2 BFG shots. Because apparently we're on a strict budget. Who would have thought? Okay, so that's time gated. Somehow... Wait, is anyone shooting at the... Okay, thank you. Jeez. Cool. Awesome. How did he already make it all the way over there? Of course the Archvile's like in the middle of the arena by this point. How did they do that? Or did more spawn in the middle? Maybe. That had to have been it. I should have just resurrected. Fucking God. That's just the irritating part, when you just die to a really, really stupid reason during cleanup. Can someone maybe shoot that spider? Wow. Yeah, I kind of immediately pivoted to just being incredibly annoyed. Great. Well, I can't really go into that little cubby now, can I? Doesn't help that there's not really good health in this arena either. Fuck you. Remember, it was one of those moments where you're basically done with something and then you just can't fucking do it again because you were very close to done with it and you feel like you kind of got maybe a little bit screwed? Yeah. Yeah. Spectre is sad. That is a lot of skelly projectiles. Jeez, and the Cacos are not infighting with anything, because they can't, because they're flying. Great. Well, now I'm stuck in the hurt floor. Ugh. Yeah, I think the biggest problem with the whole maneuvering room thing is that so much of the arena ends up getting taken up by cacodemons that you can't move under. I had an issue with one of the Microslaughter community project maps for the exact same reason, because it was just like, oops, and then suddenly Caco Cloud, and that basically shut off like most of the arena from you. I'm not even trying at this point. I'm just putting on God mode. I need to finish up. I got work tomorrow morning. And I was like fucking close. Like, I didn't realize that there would be like archviles after you grab the blue key. I figured this would have been the fight. So, sorry for the salt, but fuck, that was just annoying. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, this is... Well, not to mention the fact that this is all hurt floor. That's, I think, the other thing, too. Because it's like... Even if you kill all the cacodemons, this area is still not somewhere you could feasibly fight. Unless you like losing health. I don't know. Well, another thing too is that I did run completely out of supplies that one time too. That was one of the reasons I didn't save, was because I was hoping there'd be more supplies back there. But, I mean, there was, technically. But yeah, I mean, when you're... I don't know. Used up all the cells, used up all my shells. I only had like 60 bullets left. Kind of surprised it never had a no hurt floor damage cheat. Not God mode, but just if they wanted to test a puzzle or encounter on hurt floor. One thing I think would... something similar to that would make a lot of sense. There's, I'm trying to think of what it was called. There was one game that I played that had it. So that's the other thing with this too, is you end up with a lot more Hell Knights alive at the end of this than anything else. And they can't infight. But anyway, there was, I think it was called like Buddha mode or something like that, where essentially you would lose health, but you would never drop below 1. So you'd be able to like test stuff out, or see how much something would damage you, without having to worry about completely falling. Yeah, and now we're on a group of monolithic enemies. That was with me doing, I think, just clearing out Cacos, I believe. So basically, you're not allowed to participate in this fight. It seems like that's kind of the intent. Because when I actually tried shooting stuff, I ran out of ammo. Which, for for what appears to be a slaughter fight, that's kind of a bit of a misstep, I think. Alright, well... I mean, not that I know, I kind of just sort of went in God mode for that because I was just annoyed. Uh-huh. Okay, so yeah, it looks like they do spawn archviles in the middle. Oh my god, then you have the highly... Wait, how did I not grab that? I guess I was too busy charging. Alright, well that's it. Still a little annoyed that I felt the need to stoop to that, but like I said, I've got work tomorrow morning. I've been very busy. Dealing a lot with Angular. Yay. Oh, it's okay, dude. I mean, don't worry about it. It's, I mean, really, it was fun. It was fun looking at it. I'm just kind of more annoyed at the end of that last fight. Because, yeah, that was... No, I mean, I like taking a look at stuff like this. I mean, even if it was just... It took me a few levels to really kind of figure it out. It was a little bit shitposty, but... Yeah, like, even that last fight on this one... I mean, you could also argue that I should have saved before grabbing the key. It was just more of just... I don't know. One of those things where you spend several minutes on a fight and then just die to a stupid reason. I mean, it's a little bit demoralizing, that's all. Not to mention it's already late and nobody likes to work. But no, it's good. There's no problem. I actually, like I said, it was fun to look at it. To quote one of the contributors, please play this. It's not a meme. And yeah, even like that map, it was good. It's just one of those things where I guess I wish I would have had more time to really know what to expect from it. That was kind of the thing. Like even that final fight, you know, knowing that those archviles were there, knowing that I would have to be a bit less involved in the fight. It's not something that's particularly blind friendly, but still, I mean, it was still fun to take a look at. I mean, there's, you know, not trying to discourage you from making suggestions or anything like that. But yeah. And also, we do need a little bit of salt in our diet, right? Yeah, we'll go with that. And I love the elevator music for the intermission screen. That's chef's kiss. If we liked work, we wouldn't have to get paid to do it. Ain't that the truth? But, yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream off and go to bed. Sorry for the ending salt, but, yeah, I think you can kind of understand where I was coming from with that. Just disappointment. But, yeah, I think that's all for now. What should I play next week? I'll surprise you with something. Who knows? It might even be a first-person shooter. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. Much appreciated. And, yeah, like I said, Habonki, don't worry about it. I mean, it's... like I said, really nothing against the WAD. It was fine. It's mostly being disappointed with myself for partially falling for that and not saving first. But, yeah, you know. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and tune off. What the fuck am I saying? I'm going to go ahead and sign off here. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you have a good night, and I hope to see you next week. Take it easy.